Merry Christmas, everybody. No, it's not Christmas. Merry Christmas, but yes, we're back. Is this the first live stream of the year for us, Drake? For SCMP?
I think so. Yeah, there wasn't one last month, was there?
No,
I
I
think it's the
don't
first
think
one.
so. Yeah, this is the first major fight night for one championship. We're live. You guys make sure to go to our Twitter, our Facebook, subscribe to the channel. And yeah, man, we're gonna be with you all night long.
Long.
Well, who sings that song? All night long.
Oh
Who is
man.
that?
Oh,
Drake,
it's
you're
gonna
the
kill
mind.
me.
You're the
I
mind, man.
know.
You're the mind. But yes, we're gonna
Like
be with you all night long. But if he knows, remember, if anybody's watching and you know, let us know.
trivia. Yeah.
Trivia question all night long. Because that's a song that comes up in like movies, right?
Oh,
Like it's
totally. Like that
something that
was like in the early 2000s. I remember as a kid, like that was in a lot of movies. Like
yeah.
around that time.
All night. And it's like you don't know any other part of that song. You just know that
No,
part. You just know all night
in the
long.
background, they're like, "All night."
Yeah, for sure. So if you know that song, shoot it into the comments. Yeah, we're gonna be here all night with you guys for one Fight Night 7, Andrade versus Lineker 2. It's going down in Bangkok, Thailand. You know, the MSG of Asia. I
Oh,
heard that that's what they like to call it now in Lumpini Stadium. Lumpini Stadium, man, they it's the new Lumpini Stadium from what I
right.
remember. So they built a brand new facility in a whole nother part of the town. If you go to Bangkok and you visit the Lumpini, it's not the original one. You know, not the one that was historic. The name is
Yeah.
historic, but this building is brand new. It's what is it? State of the art, so to say. And
Mm.
yeah, we're right now. I am at 9 a.m., which is 7 a.m. These fighters are fighting at 7 a.m. right now. It's kicking off already. Like it's live. You guys can watch it on YouTube. The first three fights of the night, I believe, are going to be on YouTube streaming free. And then the Fight Night 7 main card. For me, I watch it through Coupon Play, which is like this pay service in Korea. I don't know. In the States, is it on Amazon or are you watching it on YouTube?
Yeah, so I pulled up Amazon just here now, but they're not. I don't know why they don't just have both of them on Amazon, but it looks like the prelims are only on YouTube, but then the main card's on Amazon. So yeah, that's what I'm working with right now.
Yeah,
YouTube action.
they're not wasting no time, man. They're not even showing the walkouts. These guys are already in the ring and it's popping off. We got
Okay.
what's the guy's name that does the ring announcements?
Dom Lau, right?
Dom Lau. Yeah, Dom Lau with the
Yeah.
carpet jacket on, with the curtains on his shit.
The
Like
curtains.
this dude, like it seems like all these guys that ring announce in MMA, they have to wear something. It's like Bruce Buffer created this like narrative for every ring
Oh,
announcer
totally.
to be eccentric, right? And I would like to see a ring announcer like what's the guy that does the UFC sometimes? Martinez?
Yeah, Joe Martinez.
Joe Martinez, he's slick, dude. Like he wears a regular suit, you know what I mean? And he just lets the voice do the job, right? And I like Joe Martinez. I think he's one of the
Yeah.
best out there. He has his own thing and he can pronounce the names like you should
Yeah.
pronounce the names, especially the Spanish, right?
Oh yeah.
Right? Especially the
Yeah,
Spanish.
he'll put the accent on it if he needs to.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, man. I love it. I love it. We got what is this? What is this? What is this? A bantamweight matchup? Let me put this on. Hey, you guys go to the One Championship app, man. That app, if you go in there, they tell you everything about the fighters, man. If you go in there and look up the card, so I'm gonna go look up the card right now, and
Got the
see
hookup.
these fighters. Okay, you got Adrian Mateus versus Zalong Zassi. Yeah, I don't even know if that's how you pronounce it, but that's how I pronounce it tonight. So
Looks
follow along.
good. Good enough.
Oh my God! Already the first shot of the night. You got some nuts hanging, dude. Like what happens?
They're
Why?
compensating for the last Lineker fight.
Exactly. Hey, that's not a good omen, right? For
No,
tonight.
no, no. Not
That's not a good
at
omen for
all.
tonight. Make sure it's not broken. So Adrian Mateus, he just kicked Zhangzi in the nuts, and yes, he's shaking him out right now. It's like
Shake it out. Walk it off.
it's like a hacky sack. You gotta shake. Hey, hacky sack. I was pretty good at that for a
Yeah,
while.
I got
Man.
pretty good too.
I was pretty good at that. That was something you could do by yourself.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, Mateus is just going hard, dude. Like I remember this dude is a pretty he's a storm. Like he comes out and he just wants to fight. And
Yeah,
he's just
and
doing
he's
all kinds
reminding
of
us of
wild
that.
shit. Yeah, look at him.
You know what, John? This is our first companion to with the ring. The One Ring. We don't get the One Ring very much.
Well, we're gonna see a lot of that, right? Coming this year.
Yeah, that's the plan, isn't it? I remember hearing something about that.
Yeah. I like it though. As a viewer, like watching it on TV. And I think it's actually better live as well, watching fights.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, dude, it's over, man. This dude is a storm. Mateus kicks him in the nuts, and then we're gonna knock him out.
Just
That's
rude.
the game plan. That's the game plan. But yeah, that was pretty insane. That was a beautiful knock. Dude is hyped, man. Look at him. He's flexing. He's gonna pull a muscle flexing. How many dudes probably pulled the muscle flexing too hard, right? There's gotta be, right? There's gotta be some.
They're out there. They're out there.
They just I mean,
Johnny Walker did it dancing.
Yeah, Johnny Walker's he's a unique character. But going back to the ring, man, I like it. I think they should move forward and just go with the ring. Just get rid of the cage. This is Asia, man. Asia's about the ring, right? Drake.
Yeah.
You're well versed in the Asian mixed martial arts history and community, right? So I think we should go with the ring.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely like the ring, and I think that the thing that makes me most on board with what you're saying right there is the fact that since they are in Asia and it is one championship, like they do the things over there that work with the ring. Like when I think of the ring, you think of scoring fights as a whole, strikes to downed opponents. We still get that, from one championship. So if they were like completely, UFC unified rule set, and then they were just doing the ring, it doesn't feel quite the same. It's still different, right? But I think that the fun thing about the ring is when you have the little change up and tweaks in the rules to kind of add to it, So like we haven't seen, I mean, I'm trying to think of the last like unified MMA ring fight that I've seen, and I can't even tell you. I mean, I know they've happened, obviously, but I can't think of one.
I wonder if they're gonna have a ring in Denver when they have the fights out there.
That's a good question. I would assume not. I would assume probably not, just because they have the cage more often than not. That for their US debut, I would assume that they would stick with the cage, but you never know. Put them next to each other so you have the option. Let fighters pick.
Yeah, you walk out. Well, I was talking to somebody about how PFL should change their format a little bit, and this is what I was thinking. Since that these are the fighters that's going to fight that night, and they're all from the same weight class, you don't even tell them who they're fighting until the night that they fight, because they know that they're going to fight, and they know what weight class that they're fighting in. So what you do is you have them all weigh in, and then when it's time to fight on fight night, because you could advertise the fighters that they're fighting, you don't have to advertise the matchups, right? Because at the end of the day, it could be a draw. Why wouldn't you throw something in like that, right?
Yeah. I mean, I love that idea. Right? Just kind of the randomness of it would definitely make it very. I mean, we've seen obviously Ryzen kind of do that with the Mr. X opponents, which is always kind of fun.
Well, that's kind of like the sideshow aspect of it, right?
Yeah,
like, yeah.
Sure.
But yeah, I think that somebody should try that. You know what I mean? Because they're gonna go to camp, they're gonna be in camp, they're gonna train for a date, they're gonna train but you're not training for an opponent. You're just training for that fight that night, right?
Right.
So who you might fight, but you don't know who you will fight until the night of of the show, and then you walk out and
yeah.
they call your name. So you don't even know what time you're gonna fight. You just have to be ready. And they're like, Drake Riggs, and then you gotta step
Like,
out
oh,
there like
all right.
this. And then you step into the cage and you're like, who the hell am I fighting? It's like there's some kind of like mystique about it, right?
Right.
For everybody that's watching, even in the attendance, right? It's kind of like WWE in a way,
Oh,
but
totally.
you know, but I think somebody should try that. I don't know why no one has tried that yet, but that's a good idea. You know, I mean, I don't know who I was talking to about that with, but you know, because I do so many interviews with fighters that I don't remember
Yeah.
like what I
Who
talked to
was
them
it?
about. And sometimes I talk to them about things and then I think like, did I talk to them about that already? Did I
Yeah.
ask them
You
about that?
bring it up again on
Yeah,
accident.
it's just like you look stupid, but they don't remember. You know what I mean? Half
Right.
the time they don't remember either. They've done like so
Oh.
many interviews. The next fight is a grappling match, and I think this is actually a better. What do
Spot
you
for
call
it?
it? Yeah, I think it's a better what is it? Structure, right? Visually for grappling is the ring.
Oh, with yeah.
You know how it is.
Yeah.
Um, You got a submission grappling lightweight division. Uli Kurzev versus Tommy Lineker. Yes, Tommy Lineker. Tommy L. And he's this guy's Sambo. You could already tell just by looking at his garb walking out. He got the bright red one, right? Maybe it's
Giveaway.
a sponsor.
Could be.
Yes. Oh, he's from Phuket, looks like. Who's his corner? Okay, we got keys to victory. Dictate when fight goes to ground and smash past the guard. Okay. Those are the
Fair
keys
enough.
to victory. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are the keys to victory for every person stepping in there in the grappling submission, right?
Yeah.
I don't what's
You
keys
would
to
think.
victory? Yeah, you would think keys for victory. Stay out the submission, right?
Yeah. It helps. It helps. Uh,
Oh, we got our guy. Oh man, Eddie the Blasian. We haven't seen Eddie in a long time. Eddie, what is good, man? Haven't seen you guys in a minute. Hope all is well. Hey, hope all is well with you. Really inspiring to see your training footage, JHK. Yeah, man, I was training and I was planning on fighting, and it never happened. And I had some injuries that I had to take care of. I did get some like I avoided surgery because they told me don't train anymore, because if you train you're just gonna have to end up getting surgery on your neck. So I just got some like some shockwave therapy and all this stuff for a couple months, and then now I'm back in training. Like I don't wrestle, but I'm training grappling. Not grappling. I'm training like striking. So I do like boxing and kickboxing, and I did a little bit of grappling, but nothing too crazy, just to test out my neck. But now I'm having like major shoulder issues, which I've always had, and
mhm.
it hurts, man. But I'm, you know, I want to fight eventually, right? I want to do it one time, so it's a
Yeah.
slow process. So people that think that I'm not gonna fight, I'm gonna try, man. I'm gonna try. Appreciate you, man. Eddie the Blasian in here all night. Hey, you guys watching? Make sure you like and subscribe. Go follow Drake on Twitter, on Instagrams. Go subscribe to his YouTube channel. You know what I mean? You could always use, you know what, I haven't been active on my YouTube channel and now I got demonetized, man. Like,
Really?
yes. So now I gotta go back and start putting up content on my YouTube channel, because if you don't continue putting up content, I
They
guess you
strip
get
you?
yeah, because they starting this year they've done that to a lot of channels, I guess, because I was
Oh,
getting
wow.
emails on that. So
I mean, what's the
because I think
point? Like, your
I don't
stuff
know.
still you like, if you're not doing videos, you're not taking money from them or anything, so why do they care?
I don't know. I have no
That's weird.
idea, but YouTube, yeah, so they got that. So I'm gonna start putting up new content, but it's not gonna really be MMA content. It's gonna be you'll see, but I'm not gonna
That's what
really
I've been
advertise it.
doing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna advertise it, but I'm gonna be putting up some interesting stuff starting next week actually, so I could get monetized again. So
Yeah,
just in
just to
case.
stay there.
Yeah, just in case shit hits the fan, so to say. And
Never
I
know.
gotta use that because I have like 4,000 subscribers on that thing. I gotta utilize that somehow. But
Yeah.
back to the fight. We
The
got
match.
the Russian. Oh, Lineker's on the leg. He's got. Oh, he's going for the heel hook right now. Oh, and he rolls out. Looks like he's in some trouble. No, he's out. He's out. He's out.
Threatening.
The Russian is out. Lineker's going for the legs. I don't know where he's from. Let's get some info on
That looks like
Lineker.
the Norwegian flag.
Lineker is
My video's buffering.
damn. He is 120 wins to 29 losses and 1 draw in jiu-jitsu competition.
Solid.
Ain't that some amazing stuff? Yes, he's
Ain't
from
that some shit?
Wolfing Academy in Norway. You're right.
Okay.
He's actually competed in the one cage or one ring already, and he's got a unanimous decision win against Hanato Kanuto back in August last year.
In a
But
fight, an MMA fight?
no, in a grappling match.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so he's actually has a pretty good record, but he's won all 10 minutes. But he's attacking, man. This guy is all offense, and the Russian is now he's attacking back. And I have my qualms about grappling competitions, and
Yeah.
yes. Oh, he rolls out, but man, he's attacking the ankle.
Man,
And
speaking of
his knee. Oh, he taps. Oh.
there you go. I was just gonna bring that up about our last grappling match that we watched with Steve Buscemi, absolutely murdering the knee, and how we were completely right that guy tore like every single ligament possible in his knee. Oh my god, was it worth it? Was it worth it? Don't think so.
No, I think we might never see him again.
I mean, geez, I still don't even understand how the fact that he made it through that and then that he could stand afterward, like that just didn't even make sense to me.
Yeah, well, at least the one championship is going to cover the medical costs for surgery and everything, because he's going to need it, man. He's going to probably be in rehab for like 15 years. Let's get to some of these comments. James Kendrick, longtime listener, right? Drake and JHK Fight Companion. Good to see you. Good to see you, James. We're gonna be here all night long. And our guy from the Twitch, JD Smith, Digi Artist, one championship, never disappoints. Yes, 2 finishes, 2 fights.
Aggression.
Guys that you never even heard of, but it's action right here. That's what you want, right? You don't really need to know who they are. You just want some action. And one championship is all about the action. Rain is back. It's always good to tap. Don't be stupid like that other dude. Sometimes stupid as a stupid does. That's what.
Maybe he just doesn't have any like pain receptors in his legs. Who knows? He didn't feel it.
He's a savage, man. He's a savage, and good for him, man. He's gonna always be able to tell his grandkids that he got disabled because of Steve Buscemi.
Because of Steve Buscemi. God damn it.
Steve Buscemi. The star of the Waterboy. Star of Waterboy. Yeah. I think that's who Steve Buscemi is, right?
I don't remember if he was in Waterboy, but he's definitely.
He's the one who was screaming, "You can do it!" No, that
was Rob Schneider.
Yeah, Steve Buscemi is the one with the eyes that were going crazy.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
We got Rosen. Good to see you guys again. What's up, Rosen? Good to see you. And we'll be here all night for you guys. Just comment away, man. You guys comment away and give us your thoughts on like the upcoming fights. If you have some predictions, we'll pop them on the screen. Let us know. Power Pickle. Hey, strong name and stronger picture as well. Stronger. What is that called? Your profile. Yeah, your profile picture. One Friday. Never. Yeah, they never disappoint. Well, Is it? No,
Well,
it's not Friday fight.
oh,
It's
that was
fight
yesterday's.
night. That was yesterday. That was less than 12 hours ago, which is crazy, right? For this, for this team, right? You got to give them a lot of
Oh yeah.
respect because these guys are putting on shows, 2 shows in a span of 12 hours. That is insane, man. And in fighting, there's always like changes you have to make as well, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And these guys, you gotta give the team over at One Championship, the production team, a lot of credit. And we talk a lot of shit about them, but we gotta give them respect. We gotta give them their flowers while it needs to be given.
Oh yeah. Whenever it's deserved, we'll give it. We always do. We try to.
Night Lord, excited for this one card. Yeah, this one card is gonna be legit, man. One cards are always pretty legit. You might not know every guy on the show or every woman on the show, but there's going to be some violence. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
And that's all
Little
you want.
violence.
You just want some violence, right? Next one, atomweight mixed martial arts. Drake, you are more educated about the women's divisions than I am. I think we've seen Victoria Souza before, but have we seen Linda Darrow?
I think this is either Linda's debut or her second fight. I'm not.
It is her debut. I'm looking at the app right now, the one, and it says she doesn't have any past fights with One Championship. She's from Singapore, it looks like, and she's 6-0. I've never even heard of her ever.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
she's
I don't
6-0.
know too much about her either.
She's a 90s baby, 1990.
All right. Right.
5'4", 5'4", 33 years old, and her opponent, Victoria Souza. She's the one who fought Victoria Lee.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That was her only one fight. She's been all Gladiator Combat Federation since then. Yeah. Aside from that, I mean.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. She's 25 years old. She looks really young, though. She looks younger than 25, actually. She looks like she could be in high school.
Maybe she's faking her age.
Yeah. Well, it sucks to have to fake your age to be older, you know?
Right, to be older. Getting into bars.
The whole Yoel Romero situation, right?
Right.
And have you seen this? Go ahead.
Did you see any of the Jake Paul, Tommy Fury stare down stuff? I'm sorry, guys, for bringing this up, but he said Yoel Romero. If you saw that, there was a guy in the background who looks just like Yoel. I was like, I thought it was him at first. And I was like, what is he doing there? That's perfect. But I was like, it wasn't him. But the guy, if you go and watch the stare down at the press conference, there's a guy behind him who looks just like Yoel. So that's why that made me think of that.
I didn't even watch any of that stuff. I have no idea.
You're good for you.
But yeah, it's keeping up with even MMA and all the stuff that's going on in MMA is a job, man. That's our job, but I'm saying it's a job, right? And me in the position I am, I don't really have to follow all that stuff as closely anymore. So it's
right.
There's a lot of things that slide past, like Jake Paul. Drake Paul. Drake Paul. That's your alter ego.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's when you go evil, man.
Yeah.
Our guy, Ghost Phantom. What's up, Ghost Phantom? Do you gentlemen like the new equipment One Hydration Test guy have been using? Yeah, I saw that. I saw someone post the machine or the tool that you can use to test your piss, before they test your piss. So they put out the machine what they use to test your hydration, so you could test your hydration before you go test your hydration to make sure it's on point. I missed that. I saw them, and then people are starting to buy that, and you notice that nobody missed hydration. I don't think for this card. Why? Nope. Because now they have the machine that tests the hydration, so you could test your hydration before you go test. Was that cheating though?
To use that?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. Because if it's just testing,
it's like a scale.
It's I mean, people do that though.
Yeah,
they do.
So
they
it's
do
the same thing. It's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine, right? And I think it's cool. That whole MMA on point video with that one doctor coming out and saying that he knows how to pass the test, and he
Yeah.
also has helped high-profile fighters pass
But
that
he
test.
actually helped everybody. That's why.
Yeah. And I was like, yo, why would you not call that guy?
Yeah.
Why? Why
Seriously.
would you not call that guy? Like, that guy knows what to do. Like, I think everybody should call him, right? Every coach should call him. Every team should call him, and the one championship should call him. It's like you get a hacker and you arrest them, and then use that hacker to help you figure out the hacks, right? Like, that's what you should do. That's
Makes sense.
That's what you do. Oh, go. I know you're sarcastic, man. I know. I know you are. We know we wanted to talk about the equipment though. That little machine it kind of looks like a temperature gauge type machine, like you put in your ear or something like that,
Right.
where you can test hydration. RJ Bertel did this Singaporean star fight atomweight star. No, I don't think she fought Angela Lee.
No.
No, I
Victoria fought. No.
Souza.
Souza fought
Mm,
Victoria. Oh, they're both Victorias. That's right. Victoria fought Victoria.
mm.
Yeah, and that's Souza's only career loss. So she's actually pretty solid.
Yo, I was like, I don't know, something popped up on YouTube when I was on YouTube, and it was like a picture of like, it was like the thumbnail was like Victoria Lee in like like a hospital bed. Someone like altered some pictures and like and then they're like trying to figure out like how she died, and it's just like,
Jesus.
man, people are like, just leave them alone, man. Like,
yeah, that's like fucking weird.
it is, man. It is. It's just sad. Like, something is like not right. That's why it's radio silent from the family, right? Something is not right. So just leave them alone. Let them figure it out. You know what I mean? What are
But
you
yeah,
gonna
also, I mean,
do?
at the same time, like they have every right to not talk about it.
Exactly.
So
It's this is something that it's not like, somebody got in a car crash or something like that, right? It's just, this is
yeah.
major. So like, as a family, they shut down their gym, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, that's their business. You know what I mean? Like, there's something going on. So stop the speculating. People have been messaging me about it. Like, I'm like, I don't know anything, man, dude.
And why would I tell you anyway?
Exactly, right? Even fighters will tell me, like, fighters are always telling me, yo, people are asking me about stuff, and there's like, oh, I won't tell anybody. And it's like, then why do you need to know? Like,
right. Yeah,
like,
exactly.
about like fight announcements and things like that. You know what I mean? It's just like,
And yeah, why are you asking then?
And I can understand about fight announcements, because you want to report that, but like, this is something like really, really personal to the family. It's like,
yeah.
and I would figure like TMZ would find out before anybody, to be honest with you, which is the garbage of the barrel scraping.
Yes,
people, right?
absolutely.
Because I remember they were the ones that reported Kobe Bryant's death before even the family knew that he had died, and his child and everybody else on the helicopter. That is insane. Like, how they reported that before the family even knew. What kind of people?
I cannot stand TMZ. They're just like, anytime anybody who does that fucking, what do you want to call it? Ambush journalism. It's not journalism, but those ambush style interviews. I cannot stand that shit.
Well, that's what TMZ was, though. They were the.
I mean, they started that for sure.
Yeah, so it is what it is. Let's get to some of these comments. These girls are out there. It's three. Where are you at? 333?
No, I've been buffering, struggling over here. Let's see, what am I at? Yeah, 332.
All right, it's about the same. Yeah, these girls are. No one really has like a size advantage. They're pretty evenly matched, it seems like.
Yeah.
We got Souza with the double underhooks along the ropes, and she's got it tight, man. This girl, Daro, she can't get out. So let's see what you can do. Let's get to the ground. Souza, I think Souza wants to go to the ground. Test that jiu-jitsu. Anyways, let's get to some of these comments. We got Truesdale. What's going on, man? I heard from a reliable source that to pass the test for the hydration is to hold your pee while cutting weight. while it's more miserable than regular weight cutting. I've heard that too, man, but I don't know. Did one get rid of Michael Chappelle? It seems like they did, right? Is he
actually I found out about this week. Actually, I can confirm that he's not with one anymore.
What?
He's a free agent. They got rid of him.
Yo.
I don't know if I can exactly.
Ryzen,
I know, right? Yeah. So that's kind of that was my thought too.
I wonder what happened, man. Like, cause he's,
Well, I know what happened. I'm just not sure if I can.
He's the biggest. He was one of the biggest shills for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, Like, I don't understand what happened. Like, he's the one who was just out
I'll tell
there
you off
like,
air.
promoting. All right, just promoting them like crazy, right? Like he's the voice. You know,
Yeah.
I guess maybe they were listening to people's comments about him. Who knows? But because I know a lot of people don't like that style of commentating.
Oh yeah,
but,
I mean he's been a sellout for like I'm not a sellout, but he's always been like a company man no matter where he is. You know, like he promotes he's great at promoting whatever, place he's working with and the fights and everything. So
he is, but it looks like I'm gonna put this out there. It looks like One Championship is doing like what the UFC is doing. They're getting like former fighters to come in and take over, like commentating. When are they gonna get a desk? You know what I mean? Like the production needs to have they need to have a desk. You know, they need to have a desk like a desk like the UFC has, right?
Oh, you mean for like yeah, I get you.
Souza, man, she's dominating this fight, man. She's controlling this girl on the ground. Got the neck. Just the clinch is really she's utilizing the clinch really well. Not really too much damage, but a lot of control and pitter patter strikes. Nothing too funky. Let's go to some of these more comments. RJ Bertle not being funny here, but Angela did get in she did get in a car crash, and that was a very that was a crazy one as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that kept her out for a while.
Yeah. Rain, will you guys ever have Protect Your Neck host Dan Tom on one of these fight commands? He's a busy man. You know what I mean? We're not as busy as him, so we're here. And we've been here for a long time. But Dan is good, man. Dan is good at what he does. But I'll invite him. But you know what I mean? He's doing his own thing. We'll see in the future. Percy, TMZ sucks. Yes. Yep. Truesdale, ropes not good for containing the action in MMA.
That's what makes it kind of fun.
Yeah.
The fact you can go out.
Yeah.
I'll never forget, John. I'm sure you saw this fight, but you remember Yuri versus Brandon Halsey in Ryzen when Halsey fell out of the ring and like flopped onto his butt and he was like hurt for a little bit. So like, oh no, are they gonna have to stop the fight because he fell out of the ring? But he finished it thankfully. But it was a moment where like, oh, he hurt himself when he fell. It was really funny.
Yeah, it's pretty insane, man. Sometimes the ropes do give you extra action that you never expected, because in the cage you would never have that. But the thing is, like, you could penalize. I think it's easier to penalize the fighters in a ring compared to a cage. Because if you grab the ropes, it's like really grabbing the ropes. Like you cannot just like,
right.
There was a lot of controversy in a couple of, I think in the Shannon Werchai fight where he was trying to get taken down, he grabbed the ropes, but the ref took a point away from him. Right, that's what you should do in that case.
Yeah.
But if you know you're gonna get the finish, might as well grab the ropes. I'm just saying.
Well, I don't even think that you're allowed to put like your arms out over the rope. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean that's a rule in the cage too. You're not allowed to put your like hands over the cage even. So.
Well, the cage is really high though.
Yeah, it's usually in those awkward positions. I mean, usually, obviously, the heavier weight classes because the smaller ones aren't tall enough. But or like that. Remember that one Tank Abbott fight where he almost threw the guy out of the cage
on purpose, though, right?
Yeah,
like that was on purpose.
Yeah.
The Daro, man, doesn't seem like she's very like skilled, to be honest with you. Like she has a 6-0 record, but I'd be very
Yeah.
skeptical about like who she's
Let's
fought.
let's take a look at it here. I'll pull it up right
Yeah,
here.
let's look
What
at
we're
that.
working with. Yep, it's kind of what you'd expect. So I'll go from bottom to top to most recent. Debut. So in her debut, she fought another debuting fighter. Then a 1-1, then an 0-1, then a 2-0, then a 2-0, then a debuter, and now a 6-1. So nobody with more than 2 fights.
Well, she's the type of fighter that you'd want on those fight night cards in Bangkok Friday nights. Like I think that those cards you should kind of put these type of fighters on those cards, right? Like this is a major. You see now Herb's like giving them the stink eye, saying like, "Yo, what are you guys doing?
Yeah.
Stop dancing around and actually fight." You know, we
It
need some
is
violence.
very bizarre to see Herb in a ring. That is
Oh,
strange to me.
Daro clipped her with a nice straight left.
It's like, okay, I'll punch her. Fine. That's what you
Yeah,
want.
but
Yeah. That'd be nice.
there's
Please
like two
do.
things that stand out so far. Daro, she seems like she's more comfortable on the feet, like when she's throwing strikes. But Souza, man, her clinch and like just ground skills is probably just way better than Daro,
Yeah.
and that's what we're seeing. But Daro has clipped Sorrow a few times in the nose, because if you look at like the center of her face, it's kind of red. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Oh, another one.
Yeah.
Straight
Yeah.
jab. Darum looks like she might be turning this fight around into her favor.
I mean, hey, good timing to do it.
Yeah, after I talked all that shit.
I know. She's like, oh yeah, you think so? Watch this.
Yeah.
You gonna laugh at my record?
All right, let's see some comments here. Ropes are not. Oh, we did that one. If you want a square arena, just use a fence for the ring.
There has
Nah.
been that before.
Yeah,
It is
it looks
weird.
ugly, dude.
It's
It
very
looks ugly.
strange.
And then you got corners now with like fence. Like that's very good for grapplers. Very good with the fence.
Nasty.
You don't think that Chevello is a sellout for his? Why would he be a sellout? Like he's contracted by a promotion to do that particular job. That's your job, right? Like, why would you
like it would make him a sellout if he was like somebody who said, "Oh, I'm not going to do that kind of thing," and then he goes and does it.
Yeah,
Because
and he doesn't
obviously
even get
did it for
paid
the
by
money.
them.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
It just so I don't know.
That was my bad. That was the wrong phrase to use.
The term sellout it's a tricky one, man. It's a very tricky one because people throw that around like, "Oh, you're a sellout because you went pop." It's like, yo, wouldn't you
Everyone
go
called
pop?
Joe Rogan a sellout for going to Spotify. Do you remember that?
Yeah, but do you think he cares? Like, do you think he's wiping his tears with $1,000 bills?
Yeah,
and wiping his ass with
big
$100
checks.
bills? Yeah, his pillows are money. It's like his pillows are filled with money. Like his blankets, his down comforters are filled with money, shredded $100 bills, and yeah, he's crying because he's a sellout. You know, like that's and millions of viewers, right? Like if you think he's a sellout, just look at his viewer count, and not many people are. Did one stop doing their numbered events altogether? No, they're doing. These are the numbered events.
Yeah,
These
they're
are
just not
basically
called.
Yeah,
they're just not called, that anymore. It looks like because what they were doing, yeah, whatever the last numbered one was, because they switched from the unique names, the kind of silly ones like Warriors of Power and all that kind of thing, into the traditional numbered style that we see from like Bellator and UFC and everybody. And now they're doing Friday fights and fight nights, and this is fight night 7. Like technically, the numbers show this is like I don't even know. I'd need to look at their event history for that.
Well,
and there we go. Ghost brings it up. Guardians of Ice Lasers.
Yeah, like to be honest with you, it was harder to keep up with the the creative names and everything.
Yeah.
And also for like articles, you don't want those long names. You know what I mean? Because it's harder to fit that in there. So it's
the numbers
good that
are much easier for those.
Numbers are better. One fight night 7 it sounds better than one championship Guardians of Ice lasers. You know what I mean? Like it's
Lifesavers.
yeah, it's just it's better. I like it, and I'm pretty sure Amazon probably told them that in meetings. They're
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
"Yo, you guys need to stop with these. Like, who makes these names?" And Chatri's probably like angry as hell. Like, oh,
I know. He's like,
it's
"Oh, I
him.
thought it was great."
Yeah, it's like
Well, you saw. Did you
lions of
see
Go ahead.
of the jungle? Did you see in our chat this morning the Chatri thing that we were talking about?
Oh yeah.
That was pretty great.
Yes, what can you do, man? What can you do?
Yeah, it's just architecture. Everyone's gonna be like, "Come on, tell
in
us."
this fight, Souza dominated the first round with her clinch and grappling. And second round, it was a stand-up battle. She kicked and kind of like fell down at the same time, which might have looked like a knockdown in the second round, but I don't think it was. But just like right now, she caught the leg and she fell down. Now it's just turning into a striking battle. I don't know who's winning this fight anymore because Darrow's landed some good strikes.
Yeah, Souza should probably try to get this back to where she was having her best success.
Oh, did she just drop her or catch the leg again? Why is she throwing the same kick and she's just falling down every time? That doesn't make any sense. Oh God, her striking. Yeah, her striking is not very good, man. It's very basic. It's like 1-2s and the kick. Oh, there you go. You see, why didn't you do that before? Now it's gonna. Oh, is she cut? Someone's cut.
I can't tell.
Who's cut? Or someone's bleeding because there's blood on Darrow's leg.
Mm.
Yes, you see, Souza. Look at Souza.
Look at Souza.
Now she's in side control.
Yeah.
See, now Souza's gonna win the fight if she stays here and just does damage, right? Because the first round she was kind of doing her thing. Second round it's kind of even. Darrow probably did a little bit more damage on the feet, and now Souza, if she can keep her on the ground and do some damage,
yeah,
she's won this fight.
Yeah, she's got plenty of time to work too.
Yeah. Now, with this, one thing about one championship and even like a lot of other promotions, it's like your head is not on the chopping block for every loss, which I like. I mean, I think fighters already have enough pressure, right? And that's what's the trip about the UFC, right? It's like these fighters, a lot of them want to go to the UFC, but then there's so much pressure on them to win, right? Like in one championship, you could be entertaining and lose 3 in a row, and then they're still going to keep you. In other promotions as well. So I don't know. I guess I don't know. It's people are starting to figure that out now. It's more, I mean, they're not.
I mean,
they're not solely focused.
Bellator just re-signed Alejandra Lara. She's on a 4-fight losing streak. I'm like, okay, that's interesting. Like, I think she should have won her last fight, and she's always pretty entertaining. But I was like, all right, that's the opposite of what you would have expected. The complete opposite. So it's just kind of funny.
Yeah, it's that's good to see though. You know what I mean?
Right now, you don't want to see people lose their jobs, but yeah.
No. That's what I hate about the MMA community is that people are calling for fighters to lose their jobs. Why?
Right.
Why would you call for someone like one bad performance? One bad performance, and you're like, that person needs to be cut. They don't belong there. And it's like, yo, would you want people to come if you had a bad day at your work and someone comes in on social media and tags your company and says like you should be fired, for a bad day? You know what I mean? Like
Like, damn, that's a
It's
little harsh.
yeah, it is very harsh, man. Very harsh. And we see it all the time. We see it all the time.
Oh yeah.
Do you think Vic won?
Yeah, I think she did enough there. I mean her positions obviously were more dominant. Um damage wise, I don't know, pretty even, right?
Yeah.
To an
But
extent.
um I'm thinking about like if I ever like stop like being part of the media, you know, I'm thinking about getting into judging.
Mm,
This is a thought in my mind, you know, like should I get it? Should I contribute to the sport in a different way? You know,
right.
and I've been thinking about that a lot. I don't know about refereeing, but judging is something that I've been thinking about a lot lately, and I think the world needs more judges, and
Mhm.
and I complain about judging all the time. Um, I think maybe
Most of
a
us do.
solution, yeah, and the solution would be to become a judge, and maybe if one championship is listening, you need some judges. Let me hop in there because at the end of the day, I'm not a journalist. I don't report on stuff. Like now with my job at the All Star, all I do is really is like I just talk with fighters. That's it. I don't really like report things and do investigative like reports, you know, and
Right.
nothing, none of that stuff. I don't do any of that. And I don't think I've ever really done that. So basically, I'm doing a podcast with fighters.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to give you insider information. I'm just trying to give you some some stories, right? That's it. And I guess that's part of being like part of the media. I don't know, but yeah, I'm thinking about getting into judging. That's something that's been kind of like weighing on me. And One Championship, they have shows every week.
Mhm.
And they might need some judges, man. They might need some MMA judges. Maybe I'll get into Muay Thai judging as well. You know, since I'm
Yeah.
training more now, like I kind of understand like the sport a little bit better as well, just
Mhm.
from training a lot more and kind of like learning techniques and going through all of that stuff and sparring and just getting like punched in the face.
Right, that helps.
Yeah, so I guess I just need to get more educated about the rule set and the judging criteria of One Championship. And
Mhm.
then maybe I could start going to judge over there in Japan as well, you know, in Ryzen.
Yeah.
And kind of just do it over here in Asia or something like that. Go to local shows and judge. I've judged before, but the weird, crazy part about it is I did judge one event, just a small event, and none of the fights went to the judges.
Oh, wow.
None
That's
of them. I
hilarious.
just sat there and watched the fights, and that's it. Like none of them went. None of them went past the second round. None of them.
You're like, "Okay."
I was just like, yes, yes. You know, I was ready to give because they were going by like kind of like by pride rules where it's like who came close to finishing the fight, who did the
Mhm.
most damage. Like that was kind of
Mhm.
like the judging criteria. Very simple.
Right.
No, like who got the most takedowns, who got the most control.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like there was like a damage close to finishing the fight, and then maybe controlling the fight would probably be like the third thing.
Mhm.
Very easy to understand like how to judge the fight, right? But One
Yeah.
Championship is a little different. Ryzen is different, right? They have different ways of judging, and then the UFC is different as well. North American, commissions are a
Mhm.
little different. They're that's called the what? The unified rules, right?
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
then One Championship is the global rules, I
Yeah,
believe.
Japan and one, they use the global rule set. Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, obviously there's some tweaks to one and Ryzen specifically, but
yeah,
that's what is commonly referred to when you use the scoring as a whole rather than round by round.
yeah. We got about 10 minutes before the main card starts. One fight night 7. We got 2 title fights coming up. It's gonna be pretty insane. I'm interested to see what this Russian dude can do against probably one of the best Muay Thai guys, Tawanchai. He's like like everybody loves him, right? His style is
Mhm.
violent. You know, I mean, he's not like he's not like a guy
Saenchai.
that will try to outpoint you. He's gonna try to kill you, right? And this Turkish guy, I think he's from Turkey, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, he is. He's from Turkey, and his record is 55-9.
Not
And he has
bad.
3 wins and 1 championship. He goes all the way. He knocked out Yotsenklai, and he beat
Oh,
Sami
I think I
Sana,
remember that. I think
and
I
then he
remember that.
beat Joe Natawa. What? This dude is good, man.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
oh god.
I remember. I'm
But
pretty
he's
sure I saw
old
his
though. He's
stuff.
39 years old, man. He's 39 years old.
It ain't matter. Don't matter.
Tawanchai is 23 years old, 128, 31 and 2. That's
I
insane
think.
record.
I think
Insane record.
Saenchai is one of Ghost's favorite fighters. I think
Shanchai or
50-50.
Taiwanchai? Oh, oh yeah, he's from
Yeah.
Saenchai.
If
Yeah,
if uh if Ghost's still here, I'm pretty
yeah,
sure.
Ghost. Yeah, Ghost knows, man. This dude is a lot of guys that I know, like even mixed martial arts guys, they know this guy, Taiwan Chai.
Mhm.
They know like how skilled he is, how good he is, and phenomenal fighter, man. He's 4-1 in Muay Thai and 1 championship. His only loss is to Saenchai by split decision, which that was a pretty close fight. One thing about I think in Muay Thai, if you lose, it's like who cares, right? Like especially a close fight like that. But
Yeah.
this dude's a killer, man. Uh, go. It's gonna be a crazy fight. And then you got the main event, the rematch between Lineker and Andrade. I think this fight is gonna play out a little bit more closer than the last one. I think Lineker is gonna be
I think he
ready. I
wasn't
think,
quite. Yeah, he kind of
yeah,
underestimated him a little bit.
yeah, and Lineker, he's got a jaw. I don't think you're gonna knock out Lineker with headshots. You got to go to the body,
Yeah,
and
he's hands of
maybe
stone, chin
Andrade.
of stone.
Yeah, and maybe Andrade is gonna underestimate Lineker. That could be a possibility as
Yeah,
well because he's already fought him and basically he already beat him, right? In many ways, he beat
hmm
him, right?
he was
Except
winning.
for
I
he
think he
snapped
probably
his
said
ball sack
nutsack.
in half.
Yeah.
Um, the ball sack, right?
The
That's
old ball
snapped it.
shacker.
He went like the two orbitals went separate directions. But yeah, so it's gonna be it's gonna be a good fight in the main event. Titles are up on the line. The new belts, they're just ridiculous. Let's
Oh,
just put it out there. The new belts are ridiculous, and we love it. Why not? Why not? You know, I mean, you have to have a case to carry it around. They have a case sponsorship. There's no bag, like
insanity.
it's a carry-on, right? Like,
Totally, dude. Like
yeah,
that's luggage.
straight up
That is
carry on. Like
extra
I bet
luggage.
you some of these chaps are like pissed off. Like, dude, I gotta pay extra money to
Right.
take my belt around. Like why you guys do that to me? But yeah, the belts are crazy, and we love the belts. Let's get to some of these comments. Jamal, Echo, Roni, Kapan. All right,
Sounds good.
Adrian, Udan, Main K. All right. Krishna, Adrian. So they're probably like rooting for Adrian. Yeah, Adrian showed out in this fight, man. He went in there and stormed this guy and took him out pretty easy. If you guys are
Yeah.
saying positive things about him, yes, very positive, very exciting fighter. The dude is insane. Percy heard on some MMA talk show that Andrade might stop fighting because their sisters. We don't care, man. Like that's until you hear that from Angela Lee, like some MMA talk show. We're an MMA talk show. We're not going to give you that information because we don't know, man. Angela Lee has not come out and said anything. Ghost Phantom, do you see Andrade at Bangtao or is he back at Tiger? I saw Andrade or Andrade. Is it Andrade or Andrade? Because Jessica Andrade,
Mhm.
same name, same spelling, but then I think his name is Andrade. Like it's pronounced different from what I
I
heard.
mean, they're both Brazilians,
Yeah, so it's
so
weird, right? But anyways, I seen him train at Bangtao, but this was like before the first Lineker fight, and it was like once or maybe twice. But I don't think I've seen him training there since then at all. You know what I mean? At all. I think he's at Tiger and only at Tiger. John Boy, the head coach for Peter Yan and what is it, Anatoly. I think he's kind of like focused his camps with John Boy at Tiger. You know what I mean? Tiger is back open and popping off, man. There's so many fighters there now. Training, you got Makaev, you got so many like one championship fighters there, and a lot of Russians coming in. So there's a long list of training partners for Andrade. We'll see what he can do tonight, Ghost Phantom, man. I'm telling you right now, I've known Andrade for a long time. And even way before he was like even on anybody's radar. You could go back on my channel, my personal channel, Kumite TV, and see an interview that I did with him like years back when he was just a prospect. I did like a Phuket something series, Phuket prospects or something like that, and he was one of the prospects.
Nice.
You know who else was one of the prospects? Mohamed Makaev as well. And look what he's doing. You know, if you go back and check those out. There's a few guys there that are doing really well in the game. The rest of the comments, I don't know how to read the language, so shout out to you guys. Maybe this one I could read. It says Echo Dang Main Bang. Hey, yes, the main card is going to start very soon. There's a lot of great fights on this card. We love you guys for joining on. Hey, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button right now. Hit the like button. Share this with your friends, you know, because these fights coming up are going to be insane, and we're going to be with you all night long.
All night.
You know, we got Danielle Kelly versus Ayaka Mura. That's a crazy submission grappling fight. I like this matchup, you know what I mean? Because both those girls, one comes from MMA, the other one comes from the jiu-jitsu world. They're going to combine forces. It's like the Transformers. What is it? The Decepticons and what's the other ones?
The Wonder Twins.
It's Decepticon and
the Autobots.
The Autobots or Autobots or whatever you want to call it. It's great. Danny Kingad is back fighting at Flyweight. Echo Roney is his opponent. That's a good one. We got Martin to win with his 16th opponent change of the week. It's going to just be good to see him back in action right after a couple of losses. I think he's extremely hungry to get a victory. And
he's
then after
always
that,
fun.
And we got the 2 title fights coming up. Anybody got any questions? Put them in the chat. Yeah, give your predictions for the fights, and we'll be here all night long. I don't know why.
Lots of.
I think these are all like Echo Roney fans, man. To be honest with you,
I mean,
Echo Roney fans.
Is that Hindi? Is that Indian?
Oh, we got some Brazilians.
What is he? Indonesian. Okay.
Indonesian, yeah. Indonesia, man. You guys are coming up. They just signed the first Indonesian to the UFC, man. And the dude is entertaining. Hey, One Pride is a legit promotion. These guys have some crazy fights there. And I think that guy was the champion in One Pride. Indonesia, stand up. You guys, I support all the Asian peoples. You know what I mean? Everybody that's doing really well in the world of MMA. Indonesia is going to be the next country. They're going to be doing some things. We got Bajo Brand second. When Echo playing? Echo is playing. He's going to be in the third fight. So about 20, 40 minutes from now, we'll see what happens. But
depending on how quickly the first do get over, of course.
Just hang out with us, and we're there. Claudia Daniel Santos, we got some Brazilian. Vamos pra cima, Lineker, aqui é Brasil. Hey, I used to speak Spanish, so I could do a little bit of that. I don't know what that says.
Portuguesa.
I think it's like vamos probably means let's go, right? For Lineker. Yeah, Lineker. There's some Lineker fans here. Yeah, I think Lineker is going to do a great job. Let's see some stuff. We got Tawanchai FC. Wash hands. Why would you wash his hands? Why do you want to wash his hands? Come on,
keep
my
him
man.
Clean strikes from that man.
Yeah, come on.
That's
Come
funny.
on, son.
Come on here. What are we doing?
Yeah, what are we doing? I gotta do my accents. They will come out throughout the show. My terrible accents.
Oh, John, you know what we should do while we have a little break here? Should I pull up? Should I make a Zoom room for us to?
Let's
so
do
we
it.
can watch the same screen here. Let me do it for you.
Let's do it.
Or do you have Zoom? I mean, I'm sure your connection's better than mine. If you want to share
I
yours.
don't know how to do the Zoom thing. Let me see.
Right,
I do have Zoom. Let me see.
Okay.
Let me see if I got Zoom here. Is it under applications?
Should be.
Let me download Zoom.
Okay.
We got a long time anyways, right?
Yeah, we got some.
So download Zoom. All right, let's see. Download Zoom. All night long.
It's a pretty good one, Ghost. I can't disagree with that logic.
Yeah,
it's quite a schnoz that man has.
Well, he doesn't want to get it fixed, right? Because most likely it's
point?
just going to break again.
Yeah.
Right. All right, let me get the Zoom tube done.
Zoom in.
Sign in.
Where'd my window go?
Okay. Hopefully this email is wait. Let me just try to sign in with the Googs. With the Googs.
Googster.
The Googs.
Guggenheim.
Okay, I'm launching Zoom. Okay, now how do I put it into the Zoom?
So
you make a meeting.
Are you in? Yeah, make a meeting and then just do screen share and do the tab. Should be that easy.
Okay. Join computer audio. We don't need audio, right?
No. You can just mute yourself in there and whatnot.
Okay.
Because we have our audio through here.
Screen share. Desktop or Google Chrome. Right?
Yeah, do the tab.
Okay. Share. Open preferences. Man, there's so many like access things you don't want to like. You know how it is. Like, there's all these access things that because you're trying to like not get hacked all the time.
Right. Yeah, all the verification.
Let's see what we can do.
Yeah, mine's running pretty smooth right now, actually.
Join. No, not join. Sign in. Googs. All right. And new meeting. And stay with us, guys. Stay with it. We're just trying to line it up. We're trying to get this stream
same page
set
this
up.
time.
Stream set up, people. Don't trip. Okay. Now screen share. Here we go. Share. And then how do I send it to you?
There should be the little invite button at the bottom, or if it's participants and you can do an invite and then just send me the link in our DMs, or you can put it right in the private chat here and I can just join that way. It's like just like
copy and paste?
Yeah.
Wait. How do I share this thing? I'm kind of retarded with this, right?
We're learning.
Wait. Oh man, why did I do that? All right, we got while I'm figuring this out, we got our third wheel, the threesome.
Oh,
the threesome. Let's go. Third wheel. Love third wheeling it.
Just in time so we can get in on our synchronization here.
Okay, so I'm on this. Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Now it's okay. Now
got
I
it.
go to share, new share or share. What do I do
For the screen or to get us in there?
to get you in there? What do I do?
Here, let me open one so I can see exactly where you're at. Yeah, do participants, and then it should give you the invite option.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, so copy invite link. Is that what it is?
Yes. Yeah. Perfect.
Okay. So let me get on. I'll send it to you guys' Twitter because I don't have, because I'm using I'm using my laptop to watch this.
So how are things, Mr. Chris? Congrats on your new thing.
Yeah, that's pretty exciting. Aside from the fact that I have been stuck at home for the past 3 days because
snow?
my car is locked away in the ice. Yep.
I know that feel.
So
I know I couldn't get out of my driveway.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal.
Is it still pretty icy down there?
Icy in the one shaded spot that my car is parked. So yes, that's all that matters.
I know. I forgot to move mine before it happened too. I was like, damn it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. But
for those who don't know, Chris and I live in the same place.
Yeah.
So it's a little cold at the moment, but it's warming up.
Our
today.
Biggest snowstorm in like 60, 70 years or something.
Is that what they said? There's no way. There was
a day since 1943.
That cannot be true. There was like the last 15 years, there were like 2 different years where it was worse than this for sure. So I think they're lying. Fake news. I'm calling it.
The Oregon newspaper got me. So
yep. Okay. Bastard.
Drake, I send it to your
Twitter.
No, to your WhatsApp, and then could you send it to Chris?
Yes.
And hopefully that synchronizes us.
Oh yeah. I mean, did you get it on the screen?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Here, let me hop on in.
All right, this should be good. Hopefully that works.
I think we're onto something. I think you have to let me in.
Oh, there you go. Admit.
Okay. Oh, perfect.
All right, There we go.
Awesome.
Nice. Let's get to some of these comments. We got Christian, Nicola, Andre, Stoichus. It's winning. Let's see. Andre, where's Andre fighting?
How do I?
Oh, he's the first fight of the night. Andre, light heavyweight kickboxing bout versus Francesco Zaja. And let's check out Andre. Andre, Mr. KO. So we expect a KO, but that's my name. So why are you stealing my name, number one, Mr. Co?
Yeah,
Mr. Co. He's my guy. 3-2 in kickboxing, 54-13 in his lifetime record. 35 years old, representing Romania. He has wins over Anderson Silva. Nice. And he's actually fought for the title. He's fought for the title. He fought Roman Krylov, lost by decision. That's actually, he lost a decision. Usually Roman is a monster in there, right? So I'm expecting some big things from Andre Stoichka. This guy, I don't know. How are you guys? We're good, man. We're good. Appreciate you guys coming on. Everybody, appreciate you guys coming on. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Make sure you like this and also share it with your friends because we're going to be here. What, Drake?
All night long.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Who is good bet tonight? Miles, I'm thinking a good bet tonight is Martin to win, to be honest with you, right? I think that's a good bet tonight.
He better.
I'm thinking like he's gonna do
a lock.
something.
Martin better win.
He's gonna do something savage tonight. Savage. That's what they say in France. He's a savage. I lived in France for 15 seconds. Martin Nguyen wins. Yes, Martin Nguyen wins. First fight's coming up. Who's walking out? My man's.
Actually, you know what you should do, John? You should do
what?
You should connect your audio in here for me, but just for the screen, not for use if you mute your mic. But I think if you do audio, that might come through because it's muted for me.
The audio? I don't even know what the audio is.
I don't need it.
Stop share and then go back.
Yeah, try
share.
that. And I sent you the link too, Chris, so we can all be on the same.
Share this. Yeah. Where's the audio? I don't even know, dude. Like, I don't use Zoom at all, so I have no idea.
No big deal.
Because I don't even listen to the commentators.
Okay.
Because it's Korean commentators. You guys can't even know what they're talking about.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah. All right, let's see some comments. All right, Ghost Phantom Drake with the rain type pun. Martin Nguyen
is right there.
Win. Are you rhyming tonight, Ghost Phantom?
Oh, yeah.
We got you. We got you. Austin Jude McCarthy. What's going on, Austin? Long-time viewer, guys. First time commenting. Hey, man, you need to comment more. If you've been watching us for so long, we want you to comment. Super excited for the fights tonight. One championship never has a bad card. It's very rare they have a bad card. You know why? Because the matchmaking that they do, sometimes it's lopsided. I ain't gonna lie. But then sometimes they do some great matchmaking, and we do get some crazy fights. And the top of the totem pole fighters, man, these divisions, when they match them up, they're really exciting, right, to watch. Chris, you got some exciting news or what? Like Drake was saying something earlier. What?
I don't know if you saw, but I'm getting into some fighter management.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. So I'm doing just like Chinese fighters right now, and some Koreans if their relationships are right. But yeah, so I got a couple guys that I'm working with right now. One guy we're hoping to get into one championship. It looks like he should be hopefully in there later this spring. Another guy that I got just won last night, WLF belt, Huang Yela.
Nice.
Got another guy fighting in JCK a month from now. And then a couple more guys on the way. So yeah, trying to get some of these Chinese guys some international fights.
Oh, all right. That sounds good, man. You know, you got to contribute somehow, right, to the community, to the sport. And yeah, man. I thought you were talking about you were doing like some media stuff, and I was like thinking,
yeah, it kind of came out of left field for me. I was like,
hey, yeah, maybe I'll shoot you some guys that I know, and maybe you could do something for them.
Sure, man, do it.
Because I don't want to be a manager. I already know what that entails. Yeah, that's like not a job I want. And people have asked me many years, throughout the years to become a manager. I'm like, that's a tough job, man. Not everybody's made for it. And Mr. Ko is coming up. Look at him. This dude, he must be my biggest fan. Andre,
that's
I got
fantastic.
You. I got you.
Great
I got
nickname.
your support. But yeah, man, that's good, man. Just let me know if you need anything from me. And
sure thing. Yeah, shoot me whoever you want. And I've already learned like the job is just like such a 0 to 100 thing. Like 1 second you're just sitting there, then the phone rings, and it's like, oh my gosh, like see if we can get this guy in a fight tomorrow. Like it's a crazy job.
There's a lot of promotions in Asia, man. There's a
Yeah.
promotion in Taiwan that's just gonna have an event soon. My
Yeah.
man Kai Wu
Yeah,
is fighting
yeah,
on
Way
it.
of the Dragon.
Yeah,
like this
I
Sunday,
know
yeah.
I know the promoter for that one as well.
Nice.
Ken. Ken? I forgot his name. Dang, he used to fight for one championship.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like the pioneer like of Taiwanese MMA. Yeah, I think his name is Ken.
Nice.
And then yeah, Korea has a bunch of shows. You got Australia doing shows down there. They're flying people in from Korea as well.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff going on in
Kazakhstan's popping.
exactly.
Yeah.
Let's see. Austin, I literally just created my YouTube account, so I kind of have an excuse for not leaving a comment before. And to be honest, you're right about the lopsided sometimes. Sometimes it leads to exciting upsets, though. Exactly right. You are. Let's see what we got here. Same. Look at Souza, though. I thought she was fed to Victoria Lee, but she actually had a decent performance against an opponent I thought would knock her out. I just shows you how good Victoria was, man. Yeah, it's very good. Very good. Yeah, are we on the same stream now?
Yep.
That's crazy, right? I didn't even know we could do that. You see, Drake is like the technological genius of the crew. Lining us up. Perfect. So from now on, I could do this for you guys. Or one of you guys can do it as well, right?
Yep. Yeah, whoever wants to do it, really.
Green Guy 4, show the fight. I love the profile pic, man. Like if that's really
fits with his comment.
Yes, and his second comment. Or do you guys know a way to get it for free? It's on YouTube, and we will show the fights with our voices. Now the first round is kicking off. Oh, these guys are big boys, man. When you got light heavyweight kickboxers, dude, it's just scary. Scary fights.
Good grief.
Yo, this dude has a huge like zit on the back of his. Is that a bone sticking out or is that a huge?
I don't know what's going on right there.
Did you see that?
Yeah,
it's a monster, dude.
Something.
Let's test that guy. Agogs, the match will be live on your channel, bro. Wait and see, bro. Wait and see. And he says, nah, the profile pic is my friend's face. Hey, your friend he's a legend, man. Love it, bud. Love it. These guys are banging out. No one's really winning the fight yet, though. But Mr. KO landing some nice little hooks. Oh, I think he's I think he's landing a little bit with more power though. Mr. KO. When you rank like, you know, because there's so many different types of martial arts on one championship, right? You got the grappling, you got the kickboxing, you got the Muay Thai, you got the MMA, right? I'm gonna rank from top to bottom what I enjoy the most, right? The least enjoyable is the grappling. Second is kickboxing. And then to me, it's like, it's kind of a tie between Muay Thai and MMA, dude. Because Muay Thai has some because especially when you throw in those like 4-ounce gloves with Muay Thai, it's just like, oh man, it's hard to choose. But I'm gonna put MMA up top because I'm deep down inside. I'm an MMA guy, but man, the Muay Thai with 4-ounce gloves is so entertaining. It doesn't even matter who's fighting, to be honest with you. It doesn't.
Yeah, that's how I feel pretty much exactly too, how I would rank them. I'm always going to be an MMA guy, so I enjoy watching people that I know and like, you know their full history. But I just want like an adrenaline rush, man. Those cage Muay Thai fights are amazing. Or I guess tonight they're in a ring.
I can't stop looking at his back now, John. You shouldn't have said that.
It's crazy,
like,
right? Like, what is
that pimple during the pre-fight checks or something.
Yeah. All right, round one, man. That was, I don't know. I'm gonna have to go with Mr. KO in round one. I think he did a pretty good job, but it was a very close round. Both the guys was hit hard.
Ate some big hooks there at the end.
Yeah. Let's get to some of these comments. Green Guy 4. The thing is, I have Amazon Prime, but it's only free in the US and Canada. Also, I meant my friend's dad's face. Yeah, your friend's dad's face is it's great. I don't know, man. Amazon Prime. Drake,
you
you're in the
can
US.
watch it. Yeah, you can watch
you
it.
can watch it.
No,
Oh, maybe
It's
he's
not
not in the US.
Yeah, it's only for
Oh,
like
yeah.
US and Canada.
Oh, then you
So
could go on YouTube. You could go on
it
YouTube
should
and
be
watch
on
it.
YouTube. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's all different no matter comparing
yeah,
where you live. But
exactly. It's just the region. Malik, please look on Octagon now. There is no Octagon. That's the UFC. We're watching one championship
tomorrow.
Yes. Green Guy 4, you're allowed to show the audio. Can you play it for us? No, that's what you get caught for, is the audio. That's the easiest thing to capture, my guy. Sorry about that. I'll see. Kickboxing can be crazy. Some bomb shots in the hip. Yeah, you're right. Right now, we're watching some bombs being thrown, right? Look at those dudes' legs. Like, his calves are big as your thighs.
yeah,
Think of it like that. His forearms are big as your head. Ghost Phantom, ring is really good for striking since it's easier to cut off due to trapping people in the corner. Ring is not good for MMA. Yeah, for sure.
I'm with that.
But I like watching it in the ring as well. Let's see. These are some big boys, man.
Snapping the inside low kick there.
Yeah, but I don't see like a knockout though in this one. I think these guys are just gonna stand and trade.
I don't know.
Yeah, they're both throwing out a lot of combinations. Part of me wonders if they're just like throwing different kinds of combinations, seeing what lands, seeing how their opponent reacts, and then if we'll see them go for the kill shot later in the fight. But yeah, I could see this kind of just continuing on like this as well.
Yeah, they're point fighting, but they're throwing heavy though. It's not like they can't knock each other out. But yeah, there's a lot of good combinations. A lot of good combinations.
Oh, not the most well-timed spinning kick there.
Oh, he fell down. There's another ref that looks just like Olivier Coste. He was reffing last night. I'm telling you. Like a little smaller version.
You sure it wasn't him?
No, it wasn't him. It was a little smaller version of him. It was weird.
His mini me?
Yeah. Maybe he'll come out later on, but but yeah.
Ooh.
Man,
good flurry.
How do you judge this fight though? These dudes are like landing pretty evenly.
Good check there.
Oh, Chris is coming on. All right, Chris. I will admit you.
Sync up.
Oh, there we go.
You got it now, Chris?
Yeah, I'm good.
There we go. Now we're all synced.
It was hanging for a while, but now
we're the SCMP in sync.
I
don't know who's winning these fights. I don't know who's winning these rounds.
Very
man.
close.
Very close. I say we just go 4 rounds. Just let them fight until somebody gets knocked down.
Oh, I might lean ever so slightly Mr. KO, just because I mean, kind of have to. But yeah, I don't know.
I've got a question for Chris. Since Chris is now a manager, can you make sure you don't set up your guys with manipulative matchmaking? Drake can explain what a manipulative matchmaking is.
Hey, that's exactly why I'm in the business, is to try to get everybody a fair shake, to try to get people paid, try to keep things like, competitive, even. I had a couple fights with some really big Chinese fighters almost come through this week, almost some contracts signed, but then You know, some things went awry with it, but they were just like some perfect matchmaking in some pretty big organizations. But yeah, I'm here for the fighters. Here for the fighters, then everything else follows. So
Yeah. Yeah, make sure
Which
you guys go
means
follow him.
favorable matchups. No, I'm
Yeah. if you are a Chinese fighter, Asian fighter, anywhere in the world, not anywhere in the world, in the Asian world,
Yeah.
hit up MMA Ecosystem on Twitch,
Yep.
on Twitch, and on IG. Go follow Drake as
Yeah.
well
Talk.
at DrakePaul.com. No, I'm just saying Drake Riggs. Yeah, make sure you follow me on Twitter at JHK MMA. If you want to follow me on Instagram, it's Korean John Official. I changed it because I don't know. MMA is just like MMA. You know, I want to be different. Anyways, let's get to some of these comments while this third round is popping off. These guys are banging it out. It looks like what is it?
Flying knee.
Mr. KO is getting lit up in the third round.
Yeah, he's
Jason Hart. What's up? MMA on point. We were talking about the video earlier, man, about the hydration testing and stuff. Yes. After that video, they fixed some problems, Jason. They fixed the problems. Well, they didn't fix the problems.
The athletes,
the fighters figured out the solution to the problems, right? Like, hey, it's beautiful. It's beautiful that's real. That's journalism right there, boys. That video is to me, it's journalism, man. I love that video. It's one of the best videos I've seen in a long time. Very educational, and the doctor or whoever that guy was just like, he just put it all out there, and I love it. So shout out to Jason. Go follow him.
Mm-hmm.
Go download or go subscribe to MMA on Point, and then watch all their videos, man. They have incredible videos.
Dude, I feel a little bit bad now. If you're still here, Jason, I'm so sorry, man. I was supposed to help him with that video. I don't know if he would have put me in it, but we never worked out a timing, so I didn't get to contribute. So still phenomenal though, but it could have been a little bit better. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, let's get to Austin. Jude McCarthy. To be honest, haven't been feeling the grappling matches too much. Hey, I'm with you right on point right there with that. Grapplers like Danielle Keller are so good, but I definitely wouldn't say she's must watch one athlete like Christian Lee or something. I agree with you, man. I agree with it. She's good. Like grappling is, you know, it's grappling, man. What can you do? What do you guys think?
Yeah, I mostly feel the same way as you, JHK. I honestly, I'm a little bit more excited for it in the ring, I think, than I am in the cage. I think especially if I was there live, watching it with a cage would just be a little bit of a buzzkill. But the ring, at least, it allows you to see it a little bit more. And I don't know. I do love watching pure grappling events because sort of the event and the platform, everything is built around grappling. It's not just like a bunch of grapplers thrown into a cage or thrown into a ring. So I don't know. I like it, but I prefer it separate personally.
Drizzy.
I've always just really enjoyed grappling, and like I think obviously with combat sports in general, it is a lot easier to see when you're there in person through a ring, regardless of what's going on within the space. But honestly, grappling like in person, watching through a cage isn't too terrible. Like I've been to plenty of the Submission Underground events, which are seemingly gone now, unfortunately, here in Portland. But I do usually sit like right next, like as close as possible. So I might be a little biased there. But I don't know. I think honestly, the big thing for grappling is what kind of rule set it's under. Like I find myself actually enjoying, I love the Submission Underground events. Like I always never have a problem watching them. Very rarely have those matches been boring, but with One Championship, they do it a little bit different. Like they don't have the overtime rules or anything like Submission Underground did, where it like really helps you find out a winner. And that made it a lot more interesting to me, I think. And they weren't as long. So like it was like 6-minute, I think, matches. And then you have the overtime period where you each get the position that you want. I don't know. It's just I find that like rule set a little bit more fun than what one has been doing. So if I was to say which I like more, it's not. I'm not as interested in maybe how one does it, but grappling overall, I always enjoy, watching good grapplers go at it. But I think honestly, what can really help and what it hinges on a lot of times is the rule set, no matter like where it is.
Francisco Haja picks up the decision win against a much more experienced guy, man. I guess we got to look out for Francisco, man. This dude went in there and showed out.
Came on very strong at the end.
Exactly, man. Exactly. So just in time, man, for the grappling. We're just talking about the grappling, but before they walk out and we see Daniel Kelly versus the zombie girl, let's get to more comments and questions. We got Green Guy 4 again. What are you guys thinking with the featherweight belt fight? Tawanchai for the win 100%. Well, yeah, it's hard. I don't know. This is gonna be a very, very close fight, man. I think someone's gonna get knocked out. It's either way. It's gonna be exciting. Because if you look at his opponent, the dude has fought and beaten some really, really good competition. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Austin, the striking matches grew on me pretty quick though. So maybe if the grappling keeps going, good competition and barring sambo matchups, I'd be more interested. Maybe not. Mohammed, come on guys, let's enjoy. Yeah, we're gonna enjoy him, man. He's gonna come up. The grappling match is next. After the grappling match, we're gonna get to see Iko Rani versus King Yad. It's gonna be great, man. Indonesia coming up. Jason says might be dropping some more stuff from that doc soon. Nice, man. Nice. Looking forward to that, Jason. Alcy was a great video on hydration. Yes. Jason says, Drake, you told me it was worth pursuing and that I should give up. I did it in spite of you.
This is not true. This is fake news.
I love it. Yes, Jason.
I said the opposite of that.
Yeah. Hey, are you watching the screen? There's a
SNL Korea.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a thing.
This is why we're.
We got. Hey, this is Kim Jong Un, man. They're making fun of him. I love it.
Advertisement for SNL Korea. That's why we shared JHK's screen.
Exactly. You guys get to see.
Just for this.
Look at these guys. Look at this. I wish we could show this.
These guys coming in with missiles over their shoulders.
Dude, this looks pretty funny, actually.
It is actually funny. It is actually. SNL Korea is pretty funny. Like they're
better than American SNL.
A lot of physical comedy. That's
Korea.
That's
what I like.
Austin says, I'm only interested in the MMA fighters taking on the grapplers if they make it like a unique rule system where ground and pound is allowed. Yeah, if you made it to like where it was like combat jiu-jitsu, yes, that would change the game, I think, with jiu-jitsu. But they want to keep it pure, I see what they're trying to do. Alcy kind of want Ayaka to win. I think Danielle Kelly will eventually, if she keeps winning, she'll eventually become like a figure where people would want her to lose. It happens, right? When you win so much, and she doesn't look like the typical like hardcore jiu-jitsu girl, right? She doesn't look like. She looks like just a regular girl that trains jiu-jitsu, but she's dominating, right? And we'll see what happens with her. We'll see tonight in about 5 minutes or so how good
after
she is against
exactly
after the
I don't know. I kind of want to watch SNL Korea.
I know. Let's turn this into an SNL Korea companion.
I've never seen his opponent before, so I'm praying. Yeah, well, if you go back and look at the record, you'll see. Yeah, he's very good. He's beaten some big names.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, we got it coming up now. We got Zombie Girl Ayaka.
We didn't get an end.
Yeah. Well, they're just giving you a little taste. They're giving you a little taste. And also, you guys make sure to go follow the All-Star. Go subscribe to the All-Star channel.
Yep.
I put up a lot of interviews over there, and download the All-Star app. The link is on the channel. Go there, find it. A lot of breakdowns, a lot of interviews. Make sure you guys take advantage of that. Support people. Support me. I'm begging you.
Hey, you won't regret it. Take it from me.
I don't want to lose my job.
They're taking his job.
Yes. I think that Danielle Kelly does get a lot of hate, though. Like, I've seen it. I've seen her get hate just because she looks like the girl next door and she beats everybody, you know, and she's beaten some pretty good athletes, man, in jiu-jitsu, you know, even MMA fighters. So we'll see, man. But I think that when they gave her the bonus, that was not something that remember when they gave her the bonus
For
like winning a decision?
Well, she drew with Mei Yamaguchi.
That's right. Exactly.
Yeah.
She got a bonus, and I don't think Mei Yamaguchi got a bonus.
Wait,
Jesus Christ.
yeah, that's kind of messed up.
That could add on to the, you know, the hate fuel, right? Like the fuel can.
That's also not her fault, though.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
It's
that
not.
it's
Well,
not her fault, but
it's not. Well, the thing is, like they don't do any favors by doing that, right?
Mm-hmm.
They do, though. She gets $50,000, which
Why?
is always good.
Man, yeah, that's so stupid.
kind of just like there's fighters like her that you can tell the promotion really wants to be face of division, and so they're pushing her a lot more than everyone else. And I think people just obviously like that does help grow the fighter and their fan base, but it also like that turns some people off, I think, when they feel like they're just getting favors like that.
Well, you need a balance, though, right? As a public figure, you need a balance of the people that support you and then the people that that hate you, that want you to fail. You need that balance, because the people that want you to fail are the ones that are following you anyways, right? Just in a different fashion. So you do have to have both sides. You know what I mean? Floyd Mayweather taught us that the more haters you have, the more people that are gonna watch you. Yeah, I think he was one of the first ones that figured that out and played into it. Let's get into some of this stuff. Also rooting for Ayaka, but it's because I'm petty and then a huge Angela Lee fan. I just want her to lose because the trash talk to my girl. Did she trash talk Angela Lee?
They're not even in the.
She's called her out a couple times. I could have missed it. I haven't heard anything that sounded like trash talk to me. It was just kind of like, hey, I really want to fight her. But yeah.
Wait, did you say from Ayaka or Kelly?
No, she's
Kelly.
rooting for Ayaka.
Okay.
So basically,
I was gonna say, I don't
think
think
Kelly's called out Angela Lee.
Right. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, I was confused.
Dushnyat Rajput, what is the time there? Oh no.
What?
Your free meeting will end in 10 minutes. I don't remember that.
I can pull it up. I can do it.
All right. Oh, you have the paid version?
Yeah.
All right.
Because I use Zoom for all my interviews.
Oh, okay. I'm a StreamYard guy. All right, let's see. You know who else gets a lot of hate besides Kelly, which I think Drake likes to ignore, is Zhang Wei Li.
I don't like to ignore this. What are you talking about? I mean,
Zhang Wei Li.
Go on.
Well, there's a lot of things that has happened that was out of her control as well. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people try to hate her because she got a title shot, but that's not her fault.
Yeah. Right.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
The UFC wanted to push her, and it's good for her. You know what I mean? Like, if she gets the title shot, right? And then she took advantage of it and she won the title.
Yeah.
So, she does get hate. That's not something that, anybody's denying, right? Like, she was getting booed in was it MSG? Like, she was getting
it was Florida, Jacksonville. Yeah.
Florida. And that's even worse because that's like the armpit of America, right? I lived there. I lived in Georgia and I lived in Florida.
Yep.
And I'm gonna tell you from experience as an Asian individual, that is the armpit of America, right?
I'm not arguing with you on that.
and you know what Florida brings, right? I love Florida. If I do ever move back to the States, I would live in Southern Florida because I love Southern Florida so much. but better than anywhere else. But yeah, like Southern Georgia, I live there. Oh man, it's like the worst place I probably have ever lived. Just because of the people, right? So yeah, I can see why they were hating on her, right? Especially in that situation. But could you send it to me on my what is it? On
WhatsApp?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, okay.
And yeah, so yes, Zhang Weili does get hate. Chris, you could add to that, man, if you want.
I think it's pretty like it can be pretty polarized with her. Like her fans can be so intense, but at the same time, she does get a lot of hate. And I think like I don't see how Zhang Weili could ever personally be hated by anyone because she just seems like a magnificent human being. But
right.
I think it's one of those things where the sometimes favorable treatment by the promotion kind of gets lumped in with the fighter, and people don't know who to hate. The promoter, like people aren't going to hate the UFC for giving Zhang Weili a title shot. And like just speaking as a manager now, like if the UFC calls up my fighter and offers them a title shot, like there's no reason I wouldn't take that, especially not because I felt like, oh, you know, there's other people that are more deserving. Like, no, that's like a huge payday. Like, she'd be crazy not to take it. So, yeah, I think it's kind of polarized. I think that with the people that don't like her, there's just as many people that are like really, really hardcore Zhang Weili fans.
Did you just send it to me? It says like it's not valid. Why does it say that?
Let me
It's
try
very
again.
odd. But yeah, you know, and there's a lot of it has to do with, you know, race as well. You know what I mean? Like it's just natural, right? It's not a good time for like Asians in America. It's not a good time.
No.
It's not a good time. And it's continuing.
Still going on too.
It is, right? Like I would be in prison right now if I lived in America. I guarantee you that. I swear to God. Like there's some of the things that I've seen that's happened. Like you can't just sit there and let it slide.
Yeah.
Right.
So, but I'm not condoning any violence, please. I'm not. Bruh, that Mei Yamaguchi bonus Daniel was definitely the most. Yes. We agree with you on that. That fight was booty. Yes, it was booty. No, actually, it was a good fight, though, wasn't it? Like, it was pretty competitive.
Yeah, it was solid. That was, she pretty much just leg kicked her there.
I was gonna say, it almost looked like she kicked her leg out. Mira kicked out Kelly's. Kelly tries to pull Gore.
Judo versus BJJ. Oh, here we go, John. That worked. There you go. Is it working?
It looks like it. There you go, buddy.
Okay. The Amazon doesn't have any blockers.
I'm viewing your screen, but there's nothing going on.
Oh, really? What the hell? Let me see.
All right. Hey, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Like this. The more likes you put up, if you could like it 10 times, hey, if you got multiple accounts, do that. But yes, it helps us, the algorithm. It helps us, you know, come up on the search. Leave a comment, you know what I mean? Leave your predictions for this fight. You know, just give your thoughts, man. We're all about freedom of speech. You know, not hate speech, but freedom of speech. You know what I mean? We love to hear what you guys have to say. So
oh man, she's got Kelly in like her ultimate sweet spot.
She got right where she wants her.
Although Kelly,
is it working now, John?
I can't see anything.
Dude, if Amazon has a blocker, I'm gonna be pissed. Because that could be what's happening.
I think it is, man. Well, I could just watch it on mine, man.
Yeah, that's just annoying.
Yeah, that's crazy how they blocked that.
I know.
You know, but what can you do?
It's like UFC doesn't even do that.
No, but Amazon is some petty individuals. All right, I'll just watch this. Did you shut it off?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Let me see.
Dang.
Oh, but she's not too far from taking the back though. It's like
she's
very incremental right here.
working on like the arm bar.
Oh, she's out.
Pinning it in
She's
her leg.
out. Yeah, this is not good.
Wow.
This is not good. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no, she's got it. She's so good in this position.
Yeah.
But now, if she gets that arm out, she could take the back though. I hate when the refs do that. Like they act like, they act like there's a finish going on or something like that, but really
Right.
there isn't. Yes, yes, yes. All right, what we got here? Ladies and gentlemen? We got like stuck on the ropes.
Mm-hmm.
She's stuck on the ropes, so it prevents the left leg from putting in the hooks, right? The left leg. You see the left leg
Up
right there?
up
She's
Kelly.
kind of like pressing, yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's what she kind of wants. She kind of want to dig in those hooks, so because she could maybe pull out the arm. But man, oh look, oh no,
The ref awkwardly slides them back to the middle.
She could actually, you know what she could actually do? Maybe she could actually go for the twister in this position. Oh no, she got the leg out. Oh no.
Yeah, Kelly's
She's out. She's got the back now.
Back on top now. Yeah.
Oh man, she survived. This is not good for Ayaka. Not good for Ayaka right here. Oh. Uh-oh.
I gotta think Danielle Kelly trained how to get out from that scarf hold position many times.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
That's like 80% of what Muay is.
Yeah.
Even if she knows like other positions really well, it's just like she kind of seems like she just goes to that every single time for
it's the default.
Some odd reason. Yeah.
I mean,
and then she puts herself in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
See, now she shows you like Danielle Kelly's gonna expose like why that position is not so good and why she's not trying to get up. Why don't you just try to get up and then just start back from the standing position?
Gosh.
See, look at me knowing nothing about jiu-jitsu and just criticizing.
Oh man, that was beautiful.
Oh no, how did she do that?
It's like if Mira's not in the scarf hold position, she's just trying to figure out how to get back to that position.
She does it too.
And she does.
That's great.
Now she's fantastic. Oh no. This is so good.
Yeah, definitely one of the better grappling matches they put on.
That's right. See,
I just noticed she has little blood splatters on her outfit.
Yeah.
I like that. Zombie. She usually does on her gear, doesn't she?
All right. This is what I don't like pulling.
Ayaka's winning though. She's had, that position much better.
She's clearly winning. But there's no winning in jiu-jitsu. It's finish or draw, right? Right?
No, I mean Steve Buscemi won a
decision,
decision, remember?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Steve Buscemi did
he didn't actually finish him.
Steve Buscemi did with a decision. That's true.
Dang.
Yeah,
she's
Kelly's
in trouble.
gonna lose.
3 minutes.
I'm surprised Kelly hasn't like fought for the title though. Like I'm surprised they don't put a title like for her at any moment.
Well, her plan is to start in MMA, right? So like that's what I'm waiting for.
Really? You think? I've heard her say like she wants to like stay and build jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, I think that would be good for her though. Because to be honest with you, I think she gets crushed in MMA. Just by looking at this.
I mean, Ayaka's also a flyweight though.
Yeah,
125er.
Yeah.
Is she? or is she like
Yeah.
a bantamweight in reality?
No, I mean, I don't know what she weighed in for this one, but
Oh no, he's on the mount now. What is going on?
Oh, got to slide him back.
I love the crowd reacting to that.
Yeah.
What? Sliding them
To the
back?
slide,
Awkward
to
laughter.
the pull. Yeah. Like, I mean, she's just got to whip something out here.
Yeah.
Ayaka has like a matte burn on her, like next to her eye, on her left eye. You see, if there was punches here, it makes a huge difference, right?
Oh my
The
goodness! If
armbar,
she
knock out the
pulls
back.
something off,
I think she can. There she is. This is like her sweet spot. Now, if this fight goes to decision, who do you give the I don't even want to say fight. This is not a fight. This match
Yeah.
goes to decision, and she doesn't get the submission, right? And they kind of stay in battle right here. Who do you give it to? Because Ayaka had her in bad positions.
that arm bar.
What is that, dude? Damn.
Yeah, she's like clawing at her face.
I know, dude. Like,
dude.
Man.
Yeah, that was
What, dude? She got her fingernails like dug deep into her face, dude.
That was gnarly.
What is that? Is that legal? Oh, she's
oh
got
my god!
the neck,
Oh my god!
This looks really tight.
She's got the neck.
Wow.
John, when you asked that question at that time, I was thinking, well, if the match was ended right now, I'd give it to Miura just because she had more like potent looking submission attempts, but this rear naked choke position is pretty bad.
Oh, she's out of it though. No, she's not. But there's a little space though. Look. Wow. Now she's out. Yeah, now she's out. But yeah, that was close. Oh, she's gonna get back on top. She's got the neck again, dude. They're gonna. Oh yeah, it's not in. Wow, it's across the face.
Yeah, looks like this is gonna go to a decision. Oh man.
Oh, she's on top now. Well, I wonder what happens. All right, so let's get some of these comments. Well, who do you guys think won that fight? Let's see what people got at. Anonymous is saying Kelly getting exposed. Like,
it's very interesting because I think Ayaka had more time in control and good positions and did threaten with a submission, obviously.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he would say it was as close or I don't know about dominant that what Kelly just did there kind of at the end for less time, you know? So that's a very interesting one to score.
Thunder Fist McBeefcake. I predict tears from Danielle if she loses.
That's my favorite name
ever. Austin Judd McCarthy. Kelly just said in a recent interview she's much more interested in evolving jiu-jitsu. I agree with John. She's getting smashed in MMA. Kelly is an evolved fighter, so she wins decision by default. Kelly clawing her face is so dirty. The ref dragging them to the center and multiple times is hilarious, though. Yes. Let's see the decision. There's not much of a size difference between these girls, though, at all, man.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
They would have given her a bonus even if she lost.
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I think this could have been a draw. If there was,
I would have been fine with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, man. Let's see some questions. VKG, we love you, man. So where's the match? or is the matches in Bangkok, Thailand, or is this like a daily live and they just create the wing through flapping their gums? Yes, we're flapping our gums, no doubt about that. That's what we love to do on here. And if you're here for us, subscribe, man. We love you. Let's see, Rain. Is it better to be a hateful fan with good intentions or a positive fan with fake positive? Hateful fan with good intentions, like what?
My hate is
those
well
exist.
intentioned. Yeah.
What is Daniel Kelly saying? Someone give us some
yeah, saying that Ayaka Muro was really tough.
But clawing the face, is that legal?
Shouldn't be, I don't think.
Obviously, towards the eye is illegal, but
yeah.
Says that her arms feel really dead because she squeezed so hard to try and choke her out.
She said that she wasn't engaging with her. What
That's
is she talking
that's
about?
not true.
Oh, yeah.
That's not accurate.
They were engaged the whole time.
Yeah, it was pretty nonstop. Like, yeah.
Very, very odd comments right there. But you got the win though. She's undefeated, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she is 3-0 with 1 or 2-0-1.
All right. Austin, he said, this is exactly why I hate MMA and grappling in the cage, though. Trying to grapple with the ropes is crazy. I remember when Christian won the belt and his grappling with Aoki was affected too. True. Let's see. Let's go down and see some more commentos. What do you guys think about the decision? Just give us some opinions. Thunder Fist McBeefcake, keep commenting, man. We'll put you up on here. I would like to see a profile pic of what a Thunder Fist McBeefcake is. Please put that in there, and we'll put you back on a clawing the face, my kind of woman. You see, that's the comment of the night so far. Keep them coming, people. Keep them coming. We love it. We love you. Now the man of the hour is up.
Right.
From Indonesia. You know who made Indonesia famous? Dr. Dre.
Did he
you know
now?
what I'm referencing? He did. He made Indonesia famous. You know how? It's smelling like Indonesia. You don't remember that line? That's Dr.
No.
Dre back in the early 90s. You're too young. I forgot. You're too young.
Yeah,
but, he made Indonesia famous. I'm pretty sure a lot of people didn't even know Indonesia existed until that line in a rap song. Al C says, probably the right decision with the rear naked choke attempt. Yeah, it was very close. It was tight. It was tight, man. Can't hate on it. But you could, if it was a draw, couldn't hate on it either. Even if Ayaka won, I couldn't hate on it. You know what I mean? It's up to them. Mira was in a dominant position most of the fight, but yeah, she wasn't engaging. Man, Daniel Kelly just irks, and I honestly don't even know why. Well, maybe you're in love with her. You're in love with the stripper. You know what I mean? But yeah, they need to because I think if she's gonna go with jiu-jitsu, they need to have her compete much more. You know what I mean? Much more. Put her out there. Maybe put her on that Denver card right away. I'm pretty sure that's what they're gonna probably do, right? They're gonna probably put her on the Denver card and maybe sign somebody that's actually a like a big name in the jiu-jitsu world. You know, like because everybody that she's competed against, either they were MMA fighters or they were people that we don't even have no idea who they are, right?
Yeah.
So maybe they should sign somebody, or even for like a one-match contract, because it seems like that's what like Andre Galval did. He just kind of like signed a one-match contract and did his one match and left against what was his name?
Yeah,
the middleweight champ.
Oh, DeRitter?
Rainier?
Yeah, DeRitter. Yeah,
Yeah.
he competed against DeRitter, right? Is that what? That's
Yeah, that's
who he
right.
competed. Yeah.
Hmm.
What do you guys think about Danielle Kelly versus Itsuki Arata?
Yeah,
I mean,
I think it's a good fight match.
it'd be pretty similar to that, I think. You know, both
Yeah,
with
they're
the
kind of
judo
like
back.
similar
Obviously,
skill sets, right?
yeah, not as much of the scarful position coming from Itsuki, but surely she is well
I would
versed in
think
that
that
one.
I would think the
as
zombie
well.
girl would be. I think she's a better grappler than Itsuki. Would that be
Yeah.
fair to say?
Mhm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But it sucks that you guys don't get to see these wonderful commercials, man.
I know.
The
You
stream.
need to upgrade, John.
Yeah, we need to upgrade that.
Or we just keep
Ghost
restarting new ones.
Ghost says, I would like to see a BJJ match between Drake Rigg and Chris Presnell with JKB in the ref.
Ooh.
We could do that.
You ever trained jiu-jitsu, Drake?
I have not. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Just
I don't
fooling around
know.
with the boys.
yeah.
Just fooling around with the
trained-
boys.
Maybe we can convince Chael to bring back Submission Underground.
There we
and,
go.
You know,
We'll
that could be
headline the first
fight.
event.
Yeah.
You know what I was thinking? I was thinking, like, you know, since I do want to fight eventually, we should like I might just do it in Fight Circus.
Yes, do
And
it.
do like one of those like weird like fight matchup type things, right? And
Yeah.
I'm thinking of that. I think that's what I should probably do instead of just taking like a regular fight. Just be like, all right, let's just do Fight Circus. And I know the guys over at Fight Circus. Like I know John Nutt, and he would be down for it. So that's kind of like the plan now. Like, okay, maybe I should just continue training and not break my neck and just go and Fight Circus and fight in a nightclub or something like that. This sounds like a good plan to me. Look out for that eventually. I want to see her go against the new girl, Jessa Khan. One just signed. They have passed with each other, and as a pure jiu-jitsu girl, it's gonna be interesting to see their styles. I don't even know who Jessa Khan is. Do you guys know Jessa Khan?
Do not.
I don't know
Jessa
who
Khan?
she is. I think she beat Danielle Kelly. It was like her last loss, I believe, was Jessa Khan. So yeah, I think that's a really sensible fight to set for, like, if Danielle Kelly were to fight for the title in the US, put her against Jessa Khan. I think you got your first title fight right there.
Jessa Khan? Jessa Khan?
Yeah, sure. Jessa Khan.
Shaka Khan? Shaka Khan? You know you got to go with that one. Austin, I love it, Austin. I love that you're commenting. You got some great questions, man. Let's go to another one from Austin. When's your fight finally happening, John? How about you and Drake on one-on-one card? 1 round jiu-jitsu, 2nd round Muay Thai, 3rd round slapping only. That's a good idea. Yeah. If my background right now, jiu-jitsu, I trained jiu-jitsu for like maybe 3 years on and off. So I've reached blue belt status with the gi. But I don't know, man. It's kind of a fishy thing with blue belt status with the gi. And then if you're gonna fight, it's a different thing, man. It's way different. But no gi grappling, completely different, man. You cannot just go from a gi and think like I'm gonna hop into no gi and it's gonna be the same. It's another world. But it's more fun though, I think, and it's a lot faster. So with no gi, like I did boxing for a little while, and then right now I'm kind of just focusing on like striking more, like with the Muay Thai and kickboxing and boxing. And I haven't done jiu-jitsu in a while, but I did like kind of do the MMA training for like 5 months last year. So I'm bringing it together, man. Eventually, some way, somehow. I would never like want to fight Drake or Chris or anybody like that. I would never want to do that. That's just something that I would not want to do. But it's fun to talk about
for your sake.
Yeah, for my sake, for real, for my sake. And we're probably totally different weight classes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How big are you? Like I've never met you. Like I'm like 5'11", 6 foot, and I weigh around like 80 kilos. Which is, I don't even know how many pounds.
80 kilos. Let's
80,
whip out
that's
the
like
old
between
converter.
welterweight and middleweight.
Yeah. So like I'm like right now I'm that size because when I was training, I went down to like 74 kilos because I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to get down to like featherweight to fight. So I was
That
down to
was
like
your goal?
yeah,
Wow.
60, that was 66 kilos, right? But then when I got back home, you know, I gained the weight back because, you know, when you get home, your wife tried to get you fat so you don't look better than you should. You know, you know how it is.
Blame it
So,
on the wife.
I do. Issa Permana. Echo Roni is the best. He is, man. Everybody's waiting for Indonesia stand up.
Yeah.
And
I'm excited
any
to see him.
Indonesians in here, put your comments in the chat. We'll put them on the screen. And make sure you subscribe and like. Make sure you go follow the All-Star and subscribe to that channel. Go subscribe to Drake's channel. Go subscribe to MMA Ecosystems. He's got good content going up there. And go subscribe to my channel, Kumite TV, as well. I'm going to put some content up because I lost my monetization recently. YouTube, I hate you. Don't put the stream down. Anyways, Ghost Phantom. Is JHK a master of the Hinger team from half guard because he met your boy Josh? No, I'm not a master at anything. So please do not ask me about the Hinger team. I never even like sparred with Josh Hinger. He was there, but yeah, and I did a class or two with him, but nothing too crazy. Echo has the ring girl meme. Yes, we'll probably end up seeing that eventually in the sizzle coming up. But yes, they're about to fight now. Echo. I don't even know if that's how you say his name, but hopefully I'm not. Hopefully I'm not a
Echo.
Echo.
Saputra.
He's got some crazy looking ears though. Looks like the Grand Canyon. Hit that subscribe, hit that like. Follow SCMP on Instagram as well. You know, I mean, they're putting up a lot of videos there, a lot of clips, a lot of one championship content. You know, they doing their thing. Tommy T, and Slick Nick. They're the ones on the ground. Slick Nick in Bangkok, and I think he's got another tattoo as well. Now he's got two tattoos. He's got a tattoo on his forearm over here and a forearm over here. What is he turning into?
Attaboy.
What is Slick Nick turning into? Is he turning into a renegade? What is
going
he
down
doing?
a path I don't recognize.
Usually when you get older, you're like,
Yeah.
if you don't have tattoos, when you get older, you do not usually get them, right? It's just like you keep your body clean. Like I got my first tattoos when I was like 18 or 19, right? So and I got quite a few of them. And now it's like might as well get more because I already have them, right? But if I didn't have any, tattoos,
You're not
I probably
starting.
wouldn't get them. I would probably not do it. Like I would not recommend it to anybody, unless it's like from some artist that is like really, really good, and it's something that you could like not get tired of, right? The best place to get a tattoo is your back, and from a good artist. So get your back done, but from a good artist. That means you could like, you don't have to see it. But when you take your shirt off, like, and usually you don't take your shirt off at work or anything like that, people will be like, damn, what the hell is that? Right? That's the best, right? But like your arms and your neck, you know, nowadays kids are getting their face tatted. It's just wild to me, man. Like I don't have no face tats. I don't think that would ever do that. And yeah, especially my neck, man. But do you have tattoos, Chris?
Yeah, I do. I actually am almost the opposite of you. I waited until I was like 31 to get my first tattoo because I couldn't decide what to get for so long. And I was like, you know what? I don't want to be 19 years old and just get like something stupid that I regret a year later. So I'd like waited a long time, and I got it on my forearm. But I chose a really good artist, and the artist matched what I wanted too. That's like another thing. It's like it's not just about getting a good artist, but the artist's style has to match the kind of style that you want is like advice that I know my wife wishes that she knew a little bit earlier, kind of mixing and matching a little bit. But yeah, so mine kind of hard to show from this angle, but it's like a squid, the lighthouse.
Okay.
But
yeah, you gotta be like, yeah, if you're gonna get something, you gotta get something that's like, for me, I have like my whole back covered, both my arms, upper arms covered. But if I wore a t-shirt or like a long sleeve shirt, you would never know. Like people when they meet me, they're like, they don't know until like one day I'm like at the swimming pool or something. They're like, what the hell is what? They're like, how long you've had that? It's like 18, 19, like this is a very young age. You know what I mean? But I'll probably get some more eventually, just because I already have it and might as well just cover it up. You know what I mean? But never my face or my neck. That's just too far. That's for the young kids.
Money maker.
I know Drake has some tattoos as well, right?
Yeah, I just have mine on my forearm right now.
I kind of like some of those people that have the like just random, like
that's pretty much what I'm
stuff.
working on.
Yeah, I actually don't mind that as well. If they all mean something, you know what I mean, to you.
Yeah, that's
what matters, man. I have some where it's just like I need to get them covered up. It's not like terrible, but it's just like there's
you're just a little drunk one night and like, let's go get a tattoo.
Yeah, and it's just like, oh, you're doing tattoos for free? All right, let's see what you can do.
All right. Yeah,
you know, up and comers. Let's see. We got Rain says, would you drive 2 hours for world-class training or drive 4 minutes for mediocre training? Drive 4 minutes for mediocre training. 2 hours. If you're a fighter, I guess you would. If you're a fighter, but
I don't know how serious you are.
I'm just trying to get a sweat in, and you know, I need someone to hold pads for me. You know what I mean? Like 2 hours, man. That's a lot. You could do a lot in your life in 2 hours at home. And Chris just disappeared on us,
and we lost him.
Yes,
he's like, yeah, fuck this conversation.
The feds are watching, you know, and his manager, he's a manager, but his manager said, like, yo, what are you doing?
What are you
get out of there?
Doing?
Get out of there.
Tattoos?
Yeah, it's like, oh, you just revealed your identity with the tattoos. Echo's up.
Yeah.
Indonesia, Evolve MMA. Let's see what he can do. Oh, he said that his Wi-Fi dropped.
Good excuse.
It's all good. It's all good. No worries, man. Let's see. Jomar Stevenson has a question. He says, thoughts on Henry training with DJ, cool or cringe?
Drake, very cool. I think it's very cool. I mean, if you've seen any of their training together, I don't know why that'd be cringe at all. Like, or just because of it being Henry, like whenever two high level former opponents train together, it's always pretty awesome. And if you've seen any of it, it's very cool. But this fight is starting off hot.
Oh man, King Ed is on
tossing him
fire right now. You know what I mean? I think you want to disengage. This is a big fight for Echo, man. King Ed is ranked number 3 in the division. If he could pick up this win, he throws himself in the mix
all the way up.
Real nice, you know. But King Ed, man, he knows what he needs to do. He needs to get this to the ground and attack the neck, and he's doing it right now. He's gonna flatten him out right here, and then he's got the back.
Trouble.
Yeah, but he's gonna try to. If he could isolate the arm and turn into him, he could be back on top. Hey, no matter what you think about Henry Cejudo, he's one of the best like lower weight fighters we've ever seen. Ever. The dude won 2 titles. He evolved his style so he could win championship fights. Man, the dude he's legit, and he's a great mind in this sport, dude. Like if you go listen to his breakdowns, like he knows his stuff about everything, like every aspect of the sport. So I think it's very cool. I think DJ should probably have him in the corner when he fights, since he can't have his main coach, who is Matt Hume. Matt Hume now Matt Hume's standing in the in the face-offs now.
Yeah.
He's the one up there. You know, Chautri's not even in Bangkok. Joe Marcion says, cringe due to Henry eating cookies at the end of each session. I don't know, man.
Is that true? I don't see that part.
Yeah.
That Eco reversing position, though. Now he's on top. Got out of that.
There you go. Beautiful, beautiful work. Who is commentating in place of Chevello?
It's that same
Brent
guy
Stover.
they've been using. Yeah.
Brent Stover.
Stove.
Yeah.
Stovetop stuffing.
The stove. And then Rich is also there.
Rich Franklin's commentating?
Yeah.
Yo, Rich in that MMA point video, dude.
Oh man, they got him pretty good.
You're in the headlights. Yeah.
Man. And he's the one who has been doing it since the beginning, right? He's the one who's in the photos carrying pee around in cups, right? So it's what can you do, man? Let's see. Power Pickle says Echo good, but not top 5 good. We're finding out right now.
We'll find out.
He's on,
but he's doing pretty good, man. He's doing pretty good.
Oh,
because King Gad fought for the title, right?
He got close. I don't know if he ever did end up fighting for it. And Eco lose position back on bottom half now. Half guard, that is.
Very competitive first round, back and forth. But
started off pretty bad for Eco.
Yeah, but one thing is clear is Danny does not want to stand with Eco. Right? That's one thing that's clear in this fight. Because Danny's engaging in this like grappling. And you know, Danny, he's from Team Lakai. These guys are straight up strikers. Drake, is Chris frozen to you as well?
Yes.
he looked like he's on fentanyl or something. like he's on acid, you know, like he's melting away.
Oh my goodness, this is an insane position that they just went through.
Yeah, the ropes.
Had the leg in the corner, and he tried to punch him while holding his leg on his shoulder. That was wild. Now we're back standing. Nice outside leg kick. Eats a 1-2. Danny's opening up here.
Wow.
Swinging.
Yeah. Eco got hammers, though.
I mean, they're both packing some heat. Good body rips there. Uppercuts from Danny, and he's complaining about something, and he eats a big right hand. Holy shit. Yeah. Oh. Wizard takedown.
I don't like this wizard. Like, Eco's losing every time, and he gets in this wizard position.
Yeah. What the hell is that? Is that a camera right there? What is that?
Those are lasers.
Yeah.
Those are lasers. They're lasers for
This is a crazy round.
This is a crazy position, dude. Look at them. They're like stuck in the wizard together.
Wow.
Herb D's trying to get him out. He's like, what are you guys doing?
Hey, you guys want to stop that?
That's a SNC. That's a SNM position. James, is Danny King at the GOAT of spinning attacks and zero wrestling? Well, he shows the wrestling ability today, right?
Yeah.
Man, getting slammed like that sucks. I'm just gonna tell you guys that right now. I've gotten taken down so hard, like with a double leg, that my asshole like felt like it ripped apart. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like you land on your ass so hard, like I was like. I wanted to tap and say like, "Yo, let me go to the bathroom and
check if I'm still together.
Yeah, let me if I rip this apart. Like my sphincters ripped. I don't want to be bleeding everywhere, but my guy.
Oh,
like if I've had like experiences like that, it's just landed so hard on my buttocks, and it just did not feel so good.
Oh, I can imagine.
Oh, nice little jab off that calf kick.
Wow.
Nice counter. Oh, now Echo's going for the double leg. Got the double leg.
Yeah. Nice. That was good
Nice.
stuff.
Chris is back.
Sorry, my Wi-Fi is just crashing and burning tonight. So,
gotta
yeah,
love
man.
it.
I had the company come in and put the modem, a separate modem in my room to like
nice.
combat
Fancy.
any kind of like falling off. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah,
I had some issues in the past.
yeah,
With Wi-Fi.
yeah. It's not as big of a deal unless you're like live streaming, then it's a problem.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
I'm surprised mine's holding up as well as it is.
Man, Echo's doing pretty good, man.
Yeah, he's controlling.
You guy might be
Locking him
hurt
up.
a little bit from something.
Dude, get some elbows in there, right?
Exactly. Oh man, why are Herb Dean's shoes way too big for his feet? Look at it! Don't you know? Look at it.
They're pretty big.
They're pretty big for his feet, right? There's a lot of gap right there in the back.
That is hilarious.
Why
hilarious
is
that you noticed that.
Yeah, that's funny.
That is weird, right? Like
See, these are the observations you don't get anywhere else, people.
This is what the people come for.
Oh, wow!
That was a good slam right there, right?
Picks him up, puts him down.
I'm gonna go to the little boys' room for a second.
All right,
I'll see you guys in a second.
Little boys' room. The little JHK room, as we should put it.
Room. Yep. The little John to the John.
The little John to the John. Okay. Oh, man. All right. Well, Saputra back on top here now.
Yeah.
Geez, they're just all over exchanging top position as he's in the guard now. Grabbing the ankle, trying to control as Danny 1 foot bouncing a little bit.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it looks like maybe something's up with his leg. Maybe it's a little his right leg seems a little wobbly to me.
Yeah.
Maybe just.
Oh no, you're totally right. Still blasted that kick nicely.
Yeah.
Oh, and a great low kick there outside. Oh, knee. He's working with it though. Like he was a little unstable launching it. And the left hook. He's trying to make it seem like he's not having an issue. And see, he's a little bit all over the place though with his balance.
Yeah.
Ooh, ripping the body again. When he's going there, it is nice.
These guys just
I think Saputra's slowing down.
Strike, yeah.
Yeah. My God, winding up there. $140 on the clock over, at least on mine. Oh, I think Saputra's in trouble now. He's waving him on, but just took big overhand right again. Oh my God.
Steps.
Oh, Danny's pouring it on a little bit.
Oh.
Oh man, this is
crazy my God. How did he eat that so cleanly?
Yeah, he just kind of bounced off the ropes and came back for more.
God.
Ooh.
King guy's lighting him up, huh?
Yeah, he's winning the shit out of this. I mean, the fight now, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Echo's kind of tired.
He's kind of froze. Yeah, he's just standing there, sliding backwards.
His hands are probably really heavy. Well, his arms are heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now Echo's charging forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little sloppy though, a little wild.
Yeah, but he's got to get some offense off.
Eye poke with just a few seconds left of round 2.
Ridiculous. Was it an eye poke or a nut shot? I heard commentary say. No, he's definitely bothered by his eyes, it looks like.
Well, that's the best combo you
Missed
could
it.
throw.
Eye to the nuts. Nuts to the eyeballs.
That's the best combo. That should be taught in every gym across the country. It's called the John Jones.
There you go.
Yeah, right. They're saying that there was also a knee. Which I didn't see that. I didn't see either, honestly.
Sure, we'll see it in a few seconds. Look like they're restarting.
Yeah. Ooh. There were like 3 seconds.
All right. That was a crazy round right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
King Gad definitely charged ahead for me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Let's get some of these comments. Rain says, JK, have you met Singaporean prospect at Bangkok, Mike Leet or Reese? No, I don't know who that is. Justin, it feels like it tore apart, bro. WTF. Yes, it did feel like it tore apart. Yes, it did. It did. I'll see. King Ed is one of the better grapplers from Lakai. That's true. He's showing it in this fight. Husnal Fatai. Dog. Yes, dog. Yes, dog. Austin, wasn't a lot of King Ed's match with Johnson spent grappling too. I vaguely remember Johnson almost got him in a Kimura or something. Yes, he did fight. He did fight Johnson, right? I forgot about that.
That was in the tournament.
Alvin, where have you been?
Where's he been all our lives?
My biggest concern today is that everyone fighting come out with no injuries and healthy so they can give it their all in the next event. Alvin,
Yes.
of course, man. You always point out the best in everything. Barton, Spackle Chris, man, these guys with these names. There is so much going on this week. It is difficult for you guys to keep up. Is it difficult to keep up? Kind of, but not really. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just take in what you can. You know, don't put too much burden on yourself to try to keep up with everything. And yeah, it's just like unnecessary weight you want to carry around if you think you have to know everything about everything that's going on, because you don't. You know what I mean? Like, there's the guys that are invested 100%. You know what I mean? 110% into this and have no life outside of this. And there's people that have lives out of this. And I think you should have a life out of this. You know what I mean? Like, there's got to be some balance in your life. And yeah, find something else that you like to do. There's got to be. You know what I mean? I'm surprised at the people that just sit there and they're on Twitter all the time, like insane. Like, they're posting all the time, they're commenting, they're having conversations. Like, I'm on there and I see them on there all the time and like just see their activity. I'm just like, how did they do that? How?
Yeah.
Echo got the neck. Go.
Echo got the neck go.
And then King Gad takes him down.
Yep. He's running out of time.
But then I'm thinking, like, I think some of these dudes are on like some serious drugs as well to be.
The fighters or the people on Twitter?
No, online.
Yeah.
Online. Online. I'm talking about online. Like, they got to be on some serious drugs. And don't they have a job? You know, like, how do they do this?
That's a great question.
And then I think, no wonder OnlyFans is so popular, and there's a never-ending supply of customers. Man, this is some great grappling exchanges as well. King Ed is doing really well on the ground.
Yeah.
Flowing
man.
with them.
I don't know. This is all King Ed, dude. Like
Mhm.
Echo's good, man, but like Alcy said earlier, he might not be a top 5 fighter yet.
Well, that's why you have fights like this, so you
Oh,
can
armbar.
see how you stack up, what your biggest holes are.
Yeah.
Good experience either way.
What about what is it? Aoki going to the Philippines and training with Team Lakai, man. That was unexpected. Did you see that?
Yeah, it's quite a culture clash.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
Aoki's not like the friendliest guy out there, you know?
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna put it out there.
All those Team Lakai guys just seem so nice.
Yeah, the Team Lakai, they're like salt of the earth type people. They're just very
Mhm.
friendly. Very friendly people. What is, and this is just King Ed just controlling from the back.
Oh, he might finish him here.
Yeah, it's looking.
Oh, he got the
Rear naked
neck.
choke,
Good.
40 seconds.
He got the deck. He's got the hook. But one hook, it looks like.
Oh, let it go. Well, he's winning either way. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a controversial decision. We're all about the controversy.
Look at that. Coroni.
But he's fighting tooth and nail, man. He's fighting tooth and nail.
I mean, he's gotten just demolished this round, but he's tired, might be hurt. He's spinning through the air in the last couple seconds. So props to him for
the old
getting all he's
Gaethje
got.
front flip kick.
Yeah.
I know. I'm down for the stomps, though. $420. Hello, good morning to you, sir. 420, we know what that means. If you're from the Northwest, you should know. Like, that's like taught in schools, right? That's taught in schools. Like, come on. Like, that's like
not in class, but in school.
That's what you call the green belt. That's like the center of the green belt right there. You know? That whole Oregon, what is it? British Columbia, Washington, Northern California, Idaho. That's like the green belt right there, boy.
Green belt.
That's the green belt. Let's get to some more comments here. Fred Thirst, which is he does kind of look like Fred Durst. He does kind of look like Fred Durst. R.I.P. Big Herb D passed away due to fatty liver. What are you talking? Fatty liver disease. I have a fatty liver. Hope you're not talking about me. A real Tig Klang, Tawanchai TKO. Yeah, man, that's gonna be a crazy fight coming up soon.
Yeah.
Alan Shorzlow, I have an important message from the great and intelligent Brian Campbell. What's the message? What's the message?
Don't leave us hanging, man.
Messenger boy.
Yeah, why are you a messenger boy? That's like the lowest of the low totem pole. Even like they're using birds to send messages.
And for a media person, that's just pathetic.
One championship closed live stream. No, you could go find it on YouTube. Our guy. What happened to our guy, Green and Gray or whatever his name is? He's the one who was asking us earlier about it. Here it is. Alan. Oh, he's gonna probably say something stupid. So let's put it up on the screen. Tatiana Suarez has already defeated Zhang Weili, and Zhang should just send it in the mail because Zhang's grappling is. Didn't even fight.
That's not even accurate.
Exactly. Like Fred Thirst, he said BC, fatty liver baby.
Hell
And he
yeah.
says, I think that's one of the best takes of the year, Alan. Alan, hey, you freedom of speech, man. Freedom of speech, buddy. You could think whatever you want. You're even making up things that has never happened.
Living in his own world.
Exactly, right. He's just living in his world of nonsense. But let's see what Tatiana can do tomorrow, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And decide. Like, because she's fighting at flyweight, so she's gonna go back to strawweight. She's undefeated, you know, and before she left or before she got injured, yes, everybody was very high on her, you know, as well as myself. But we'll see, you know. I mean, we've seen so many hype trains. We've seen so many like very skilled fighters hit a wall in MMA. We've seen it throughout the years, right? We've seen like they're unbeatable. You know who was one of the ones that I thought like was gonna really have a decent, long, extended title reign, and they did not? Anthony Pettis. At the time,
yeah.
Anthony Pettis, at that time when he became the champion, I was like, this dude can do everything. And then 2 fights later,
I was never really sold on Pettis. Like to be that long dominant guy. Because I mean, if you remember in his rematch, or no, the first Benson fight, the last WEC fight, right? A classic. He was actually on his way to losing that one, and then the wall kick actually won it for him. Like that.
Well, that was a close fight.
It was a close fight, and that kind of pushed it over the edge. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Benson Henderson,
and then after that, he loses to Clay Guida, which Clay was good at the time, obviously, but that was like an exposure before the eventual real exposure, you know, because he could never deal with those pressure wrestler type of guys, which we saw from Clay, but then he was able to manage to get back on a streak, and then RDA reminded everybody. But obviously in his prime, he was, you know, very dangerous as a striker, but I just never saw him getting past like those types of styles. Even at his very best.
And is he getting into what's he doing next? Is he doing boxing or bare knuckle?
He's fighting Roy Jones Jr.
Yeah.
Right. That's
Which is cool, man. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not? You know?
Yeah.
Like, am I gonna watch it?
Just get the paydays.
No.
Yeah.
You know, but there's an audience for that. Let them get the money. But that WEC fight, there were some fights from WEC that are just phenomenal classics, right? And that's one of them. Benson Henderson had a few of them. He had the fighter with Donald Cerrone was really good.
Those were good.
And Benson Henderson is the king of close fights. Like, he just knows how to and he fought with a toothpick in his mouth the whole time, which is insane. Isn't that insane, right?
Yeah.
Like, Jesus, right? The audacity of him, right, to fight with a toothpick in his mouth against the best fighters in the world, you know, just and he's about to fight for the title next.
He forgot. Yeah.
Who forgot? Benson? Yeah.
He forgot the toothpick was in his mouth. Yeah. That's what he said.
Every time.
And what is it? Yeah, but that Pettis fight with Benson, that was insane. I remember watching that live, you know, and also that reminds me of like probably one of the best commentators that doesn't commentate anymore, Frank Mir. He commentated that fight, and he's so
Frank was good.
Him. Who else doesn't commentate anymore? Brian Stan, very good commentator.
Kenny. Kenny does PFL.
Yeah, but to me, Frank Mir and Brian Stan, I think they could replace like Michael Bisping and a couple of guys right now in the UFC doing the commentary and do a much better job, to be honest with you. But you know, it's here or there with that one. Let's see what else we got here. Bunch of Tatiana stuff. Jack Slack. Someone talking crazy about Jack Slack, and then Zhang Wei Li. It's just like, We don't need to talk about Jack Slack and Zhang Weili because that's something that you guys beat to death like a horse.
Yeah.
Let's talk about one championship. What's up next? We got Muay Thai. Yeah, we got Muay Thai, bantamweight. No, it's kickboxing actually. We got Saenchai Fairtex versus Zhang Jialong. That's probably how you say it. I don't know. Chris, you speak Chinese?
Sure. I do, yeah. I was
Okay,
just looking up his name to see if I could figure out how to.
He has the lamest nickname.
Changlong.
What is it?
Muay Thai boy.
Muay Thai
Muay
boy.
Thai boy. I kind of like it.
It's like so lame that it's cool though.
And he's on a 5-fight losing streak.
Oh, geez.
Poor fella.
Not good.
Muay Thai boy.
But he's fought some good
Yeah,
guys. He fought Akimoto twice. Oh, man.
Oh,
He's faced some killers.
Yeah.
He's faced
And
some killers.
hasn't been finished. A couple of those were split decisions.
Yeah. He's actually not too bad. I think I might be going with this Chinese dude against Fairtex.
Going for Muay Thai boy
Yeah, Muay Thai boy. Maybe he's going to be a man now.
Have to.
in a kickboxing
Here we go,
fight.
Muay Thai man.
Muay Thai man. Is he going to have a coming to age performance?
We can only hope.
Man, I'm thinking about going on a run after this, man. But I'm thinking like, should I just
All
have a
amped?
day off? You know?
Right,
No, because I'm
it's
like
on
kind of like getting into like
Saturday
long
morning.
distance running a little bit
There you
the
go.
past couple of weeks. So like earlier this week, I ran 10K.
Yeah.
Like on Monday I ran 10K, and then yesterday I ran 9K. So today I'm thinking maybe I should try to get to like 12 or 13K, just nonstop. You know, not really a time thing, but just distance. Trying to do that a little bit. See
Yeah.
if I could do it. Are you guys into running or anything like that?
I used to run all the time, like multiple times a week, until this past summer, and I decided to start doing like weight stuff. So I haven't ran since then, but I love running though. I know I can do both, but it's just like I just stopped for no good reason, just to switch over. But yeah, no, I really like running. It's always, especially I prefer running in like nature rather than like on a treadmill or something. Like, so there's stuff to like look at and you're actually moving somewhere. I prefer that way more than like, I don't know if I could. I've never even really tried to like make a routine out of a treadmill use. Like I like to actually go somewhere and have like a path. So I really enjoy that, but I don't enjoy treadmill running.
Yeah. I used to do a lot of that kind of like trail running too in nature. Almost ran a full marathon on trails, but it got rained out. But yeah, not so much anymore. I kind of
turn it into a swim, dude.
There you go.
Biathlon.
Wasn't trying to get struck by lightning. It was a crazy thunderstorm, but yeah, I usually just do like short runs now at the gym on the treadmill, which is not my favorite, but it's easy to just kind of mix it in with weightlifting and all that stuff just to get it in real quick.
I hate running, so that's why I'm doing it.
There you go.
I'm just trying to do things that I hate. So running is something that's kind of low impact in a way. And yeah, and the reason why I'm doing it on top of that is because I hate it and it's low impact, and plus maybe I could eat more of what I want to eat with combining it with, like, it's balancing my life out, right? Like, it's not really to lose weight, but it's just to like be able to eat what I want to eat. I exercise to eat. I'm just gonna put you on game.
So much of running, especially long distance, is like having good things to listen to or like podcasts.
Oh yeah, you put on like an hour and a half podcast.
Yeah,
and just I always listen to like I really like a few podcasts. Sometimes if there's like a good like what is it, interview, let's say like of somebody, you know what I mean, by like what is it, Diary of a CEO is actually a pretty good podcast. Like you could like really learn a lot about, you know, CEOs and stuff like that. But Two Bears One Cave is probably one of the best ones to listen to. Those dudes,
Yeah, definitely.
like I don't really like their comedies, so to say, but man, they are very good conversationalists, and they have good guests on. The Quentin Tarantino one, if you haven't listened to that, you should listen to it. It's pretty good. But yeah, like I like to listen to that stuff, or it's compilations on YouTube of them, of just people, like funny people. I just like to listen to that. It kind of gets me lost. And plus, behind my house, there's like a river, and then there's like running like lanes in the river, so you could just go in like courses and shit, which is not that bad. I don't really live in the city. Like I kind of live in like the outskirts, so it's not too bad. And it's winter right now, so not fun to run in the winter. But I'm doing my Rocky.
I honestly prefer like the cold and like rain because it kind of counters the heat, the body heat and the sweat. So I really like that actually.
I like the heat
everyone's
because
like, what?
I like the heat because you get to sweat quicker, and it kind of gets me in the like in that mode of like, oh, I'm sweating already, so like I'm gonna continue sweating, and then I could just wear less clothes.
Yeah,
you know, I put on my thong. I put on my thong. And
there you go. Yeah,
you know,
going out by the river in your thong. Yeah,
my banana hammock. You know what I mean? My one championship banana hammock.
It's like that one that only has the one strap. You know? Just all.
And I got the nipple pasties. You know, like it says one championship in the front. So you know, it's just. It is what it is, right? I love it. I love it. I don't know. I think the heat just makes a better experience for me. But running in the winter is good because I think you burn more in the winter. If it's colder, that's what they say. I don't know science, so don't believe anything. My bro science is all I.
No meteorologist over here.
Yeah. I'm not a physiologist, you know. What is it? Not physiologist. What is that called? Is it physiologist? The one that like the body.
For what?
For like your body, like knowing about the human body.
Well, you got your physical therapist, you got your chiropractors.
I know, but physiology is
physiology.
Is that physiology?
I don't know.
See, we need to stop because now I'm starting to sound let's get into this topic. Okay, now Saenchai Fairtex is hopping in the cage. They're about to go. Monster Energy drink, man. Now they have marketed the whole combat sports world, basically, right? Once they got into one championship, it's like they've pretty much covered all continents now, right? Like they're everywhere. And no one's complaining about them with their monopoly.
That's
right.
True.
I'm just saying. Look at Alan, dude. Alan, I don't even know how you remember this, but he says, John, what's your problem with Brian Campbell? He is well spoken and likes American fighters. He has phenomenal opinions. That's weird, right? Like that's from I don't even know, years ago, probably, right?
Yeah,
because I never even talk about Brian Campbell.
End of 2019, I think.
Yeah, and
crazy.
Well, that's the only thing. Like, I've never had a problem with Brian Campbell at all, right? Until that whole little like impersonation. Yeah, impersonation with the like, and he brought back the old school like back in the day when like they would portray Asians in Hollywood as like these idiot people, right? And then like big coke bundle with the teeth and all that stuff, and he kind of imitated that on his show.
Yeah.
Right? And then I just like shared that and gave my opinion about that. And and if Brian Campbell ever wants to talk to me face to face and he wants to run a fade, if you know what a fade is, I don't have to explain that. If he wants to run a fade, we could run a fade. You know what I mean? If he has a problem, like it's no big deal. I've never been a person to run away from a fade. So that would be great content, to be honest with you.
Oh
But,
yeah.
I have no problem with Brian Campbell. So I guess we could dead that. You know what I mean? I don't know if Brian
Maybe you
Campbell
guys could fight at a fight circus.
No, it's
There
not
we
about fighting.
go.
That's not something I wanted. Like that would be like something we go into the bathroom and lock the door and have a
No
little,
cameras.
Yeah, I have a little thing and walk out. But I have no problem with Brian Campbell at all. That's just a joke, right? We're not gonna fight each other. I'll see. JSK, were you surprised Ham is facing Usuki? No, because that's what probably one championship forced her to do.
Yep, clearly.
Right? Yeah.
Surprised, but not surprised.
Yeah.
Oh man,
and
it
then
drives me
the
absolutely
funniest thing is like Isuki is there's so many ways to figure out the hydration and the weight thing, but she just can't figure it out. And then now she's got a nutritionist. Why? MMA On Point told you who to go to.
Yeah. Now she knows who to call.
Right.
And maybe her nutritionist is that guy. Maybe. Just speculation. We don't know for sure. Let's see. Ghost Phantom. Physiology is the fiction of human organs, and muscle anatomy is the identification of body parts. Well, I'm an anatomologist.
Anatomologist.
Zhang is doing pretty good, dude.
Dang, they're swinging hard.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that uppercut was going to the ceiling.
Whoa, both of these dudes are southpaws? Yeah, both these dudes are southpaws. Crazy.
Jeez.
Or they're standing southpaw.
Yeah, both standing really long and wide.
Oh man, this is getting wild, dude.
Hard, yeah.
Fairtex is just throwing these like high uppercuts, just
sky to the sky.
Exactly. He's trying to punch this dude's head into the bleachers.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go here. Fred Thirst, we love you, Fred. I'm in the stadium. This fight literally just ended. Must be a 5-minute tape delay. Zhang gets what? This dude.
Oh, geez. Come on, bro.
Spoiler alert.
No, he's not in the stadium. He's a joke.
Fred, he's a joke. This guy, literally.
How is he watching our stream and then watching the fights and then typing it all up? It's like that's a lot of work, right? That's a lot of work.
Up there on the top row with his laptop out, using his phone as a hotspot. Yeah.
Let me find out Fred Thirst is Nick. Round 1 is over. That was wild. I buy shorts, LLC. I love dominoes. Hey, dominoes is a phenomenal game. I like it. I just wish I could find someone to play dominoes with. I try to teach my daughter, but she's too easy to beat, so it's not worth it.
Calling her out like that, John. Jeez.
Yeah.
It's just too easy.
You aired her out.
Light work right there.
No competition.
And we're gambling, so it's like taking all our money.
Her allowance.
It's like, yo, bring out your piggy bank right now. We got how much cash you got on you?
Get that out.
Playing like $10 a game. Why not? What do you say? Put up the fighters' names. We don't want to. Sorry. It's a Petstam Fairtex versus Zhang Shalong. I like that. I like how I say that. Shalong.
It's very elegant. Yeah.
It's like 2 words combined in one. Long shlong, shalong.
Yep. Sounds about right.
See, I see things different than a lot of people for some reason.
For some reason.
My wife always says that. She's like, why does your mind work like that?
You're like, I couldn't tell you.
Man, these dudes are throwing just bombs with everything. The only thing light is their jab.
Mm-hmm.
If Fred is right, I don't know how I'm gonna feel.
Yeah. Oh, nice little jab by
that was good.
Zhang
Stinger.
Shalong. But Fairtex is getting through with those
Damn.
kicks to the body, though. Oh,
Damn.
these dudes are going hard. Oh, head
Ooh.
kick.
He asks for another.
Yeah, he's just like, I love the taste of toes. That's my. Let me give you my British accent.
Yeah.
I love the taste of toes. Cheerio, cheerio.
Yeah.
I gotta get into my mode. I gotta watch The Crown.
Right.
Get into
Yeah.
my mode.
Gotta watch The Crown.
That's my British mode. I gotta watch it. Cheerio, cheerio.
Mhm.
Tally-ho, tally-ho. And I found out nobody talks like that.
No, not so much.
Maybe they did when The Crown was, in
Yeah.
the 1930s or whatever.
You know what I noticed from watching that show is like those like royal, like a lot of the royalty are just so entitled and they expect so much for nothing,
Oh my God.
which is just the funniest thing. Man, that uppercut barely missed. Oh, nice little lean back.
Dude.
He
It's
did
just
the
like
Fat Joe.
2 windmills just right next to each other.
He's all about those uppercuts,
Man.
dude. He's barely landing with them, but he's throwing.
Zhang is whiffing on a lot of punches, though.
I think Fred's a liar.
Freddie Durst.
Freddie D.
Man, that era
Where's
of
his
music.
chainsaw?
That
Where's
era
his
of music,
chainsaw?
Yeah. What about what was it? Chocolate Starfish and the
Yeah, that was the album, wasn't it? Something.
Chocolate Starfish. That was the era where that voice like rap came out, right? Chocolate Starfish. What was that one group? Butterfly or something?
Oh no, that was the song, wasn't it?
Yeah, the song, but that song was like very, very popular song.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Stamp.
Come, my lady.
Alright.
Come, my lady.
Yeah.
Oh, who does sing that song? I fucking
Stamp's
know.
fighting. Oh, she's fighting Anderson.
Yeah, Elise. They
Elise.
announced
We
that a
know
while
that?
ago.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's in Denver.
I gotta look this
Who's
up
that
now.
guy? Is that her new man or something?
Probably.
Let's get the info.
Let her bang, bro.
Ghost Phantom Legend.
Crazy Town.
I just ordered Chipotle and used Barton's Backhouse Crisp name just for the guy to call it out. Nice.
Oh man,
Nice.
that Chipotle. That does sound good.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh,
disagree.
takedown. Why is he going for takedown?
Takedown. Hold up.
Yeah, we do have the best names, right? I don't really do many like lives, but man, this live does have some of the best names. Come on.
Oh yeah, we had Thunder Fist, McBeefcake earlier.
That's a top 5 name right there.
Oh, it's golden. Fred Durst.
Remember, we used to have like Henry Ford come on.
Yes.
We had a bunch of celebrities, dead and alive. You know what I mean? Like I was just waiting for Abraham Lincoln eventually.
I know.
You know, I'm surprised nobody's Stalin or something like that. You know, you think somebody would come with that.
They've been stalling.
Yeah.
Zing.
They were stalling against
where's
the
Rain
ring
with
and
the
then-
rhymes? Where's Rain with the rhymes?
Yeah, where you at?
Is Luke Welling? Where are you, Luke? Are you listening to us? Are you watching? Shout out to Luke.
Dude, his uppercuts every time are just so crazy.
Yeah.
These guys are fighting at a crazy pace. And when they're whiffing, you know that takes so much energy too.
Mm-hmm.
Crowd's loving it.
Yeah.
Ooh, good jab.
Is that a real crowd?
Yeah, I mean the yeah,
There's at least 2 people. We saw Stamp in that other. So.
Yeah.
true.
But are they?
They're
at home
going
just
crazy.
did they just set up a couple of chairs at home and
Projector.
in a projector? Yeah.
They're holograms. Ooh, snuck that one in.
This is kind of like fight of the night right here, isn't it?
Been pretty good
So far, yeah.
and competitive. Yeah. I don't know. How are we feeling about who's winning though?
I don't know who's winning, man.
Yeah. Oh. A little ankle stumble there.
Yeah. Did the stanky leg on him.
I don't know. I think Zhang might let it slip away a little bit here in this round.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so. I think like Zhang is whiffing on way more punches.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fairtex. You know, they're in Bangkok as well. BKK, the land of Muay Thai, the MSG of Asia.
Muay Thai boy.
And Muay Thai boy did not become a man in that third round. That's what you guys got. Who do you guys got winning this fight? This is a very close fight. Very, very beautiful matchup. Al C says he's going with Fairtex. He thinks Fairtex is winning.
Yeah.
He won the fight.
Yeah, that's who I would go with.
Yes, because you know what? You don't want the ties to kill you. These are scorecards, though. Kickboxing is round by round, right?
Yeah.
Zhang is bouncing up and down like, oh, I have a lot more. Well, you should have done something in the third round. No. Fairtex is laughing at him like, yo, you think you won?
Yep.
And there you go. Fairtex takes the unanimous decision.
Like Zhang's like laughing.
Still
like,
bouncing.
he thinks he didn't lose. He thinks he didn't lose. He's just like, I'm in an episode of Black Mirror.
What's the best Black Mirror episode, John?
Man, there's so many good ones, and actually I need to go back and rewatch some of those because they're so good. But the craziest one and the weirdest one is probably the one from the most recent season where the 2 dudes were like in the video game together, but they're
I
like,
didn't see that one. I haven't
what?
seen that one.
And one was the girl in the video game, and the one was the dude in the video. Oh man, it's the weirdest one of all. But I could see that happening though. Like I could see something like happening. But there's so many good. There's one where like you could like stop time and then replay things that happened in the past to the people that.
Mm-hmm.
And my wife was like, because I forget everything. Like I don't remember nothing. And my wife is like, this is what we need.
Yeah.
So I could show you like these are the things that you said and this is the things that happened. We need that.
Oh,
like
gosh.
replaying the past. And I'm like, no, we don't, because then
like I don't need this.
I don't need this.
Yeah. Then I'll have no excuses.
Right.
You didn't say that.
Yeah. But the one where like the little like dog robots were following people, right? Like they were hunting people. That one is pretty good.
Yeah.
I think that's called Machine or something. But there's so many good ones, man. There's so many good ones. It's hard to say. But yeah, I think that's like a TV series that you could watch a couple times. It will never get old. I think it's kind of based
things
off
you
Twilight
pick up
Zone.
every time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where it's each episode's a different little story.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part, with maybe some connections, depending. Like John Hamm's in a couple of them.
Is he?
Yeah, he's in like 3 episodes, I think.
I don't even remember that.
Yeah.
You know what's a crazy movie that people should watch is movie 44
Movie 43
or 43. Yeah, you gotta watch that movie. You gotta watch that.
Dude, honestly, I do think that there are a lot of funny parts in that movie. Like,
There is.
everyone
What?
hates it and stuff, but
Everybody hates that movie.
oh
That
yeah,
movie
it is
is
like
funny.
it's like widely regarded as like just an awful movie, but there's some brilliant. Some of those sketches are brilliant.
They are, and it's like you're supposed to take it as that it's just
Right.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
They don't get it.
The
No one gets it but John.
the one with there's so many good parts of that show, but that movie, but the one with what is his name? Wolverine and
Yeah,
Kate Winslet.
and Kate
Like,
Winslet with the balls on his chin.
yes.
Oh, it's so good.
The acting is very good in that one.
Well, yeah, I mean they have so many good actors in that movie. It's like the one that always gets me for how ridiculous it was. I mean that one was very ridiculous, but the homeschool sketch where then the parents are like being the bullies because they want to treat it like a real school, but they don't want him to go to
Yeah. And then like,
his dad's like putting him in the trash and shit.
But then the mom is like
trying to make out with him and be his girlfriend.
How is that not funny?
It was, and he's just like totally traumatized.
And
it's funny. I don't know if you remember. You know the I don't know what that show is called now, but he like became a meme. That chef show. You know, you seen that meme? You know what I'm talking about? No. The guy. What is his name? I'm gonna have to find this now. But it's just funny to look back on. That was him, and
the
then he's in this show. Yeah, he's like a younger guy.
On the movie?
What is it called? He's got a show now. That kid who was in that sketch. Jeremy Allen White. That's who it was. And what show is he in? You've had to have seen this meme. The Bear. That's the show. But yeah,
I'm waiting to watch Cocaine Bear. Like that's the movie I'm looking forward to. I try to watch Sharknado. Dude, that movie is just trash.
Well, yeah, it's supposed to be.
Like but it's like so trash. Like I couldn't last through it for like 20 minutes. I was just like, this is just like I'm gonna waste my time with this. It's not even funny, right? But Cocaine Bear looks like it's actually pretty decent. Let's see a higher standard here. Alan says, and just to prove that I'm not a bigot or a racist, I think the Panda beat Zhang easy. So there you go. We never said you're a bigot or a racist. Why are you calling
that settles it?
Yes, and you're saying one Asian beats the other, so that doesn't make any sense, buddy. But we love that you comment. Why? Because it's for the algorithm. Make sure you go download the All-Star app. Jersey Lee. I guess he's a Lee from Jersey. But hey, if your name is actually Jersey and you're Asian, I like that because that's an original name. Hey, love Co's work on the All-Star. Go download the All-Star app. Chris doing incredible things. Of course, go follow him on MMA Ecosystems.
Thank you.
And I like to rewatch Drake's show of know-it-alls in his chat. I guess Drake has know-it-alls in your chat. That's probably
he said it, not me.
Yeah. I'll see 3 a.m. here. I'm out. Great stream so far. All right, I'll see. We'll see you, man. Thank you for stopping by. I'll see. Always a regular on these, and we're enjoying his commentary as well. Next fight coming up. What is it?
Got Martin Nguyen taking on Leonardo Cassotti, who no idea what to expect from this fight.
He's 9-2.
Mm-hmm.
And he's from Phuket. He's from Phuket. He's from Novo Nha Phuket. The team out there with Masio. Masio's the head coach of Novo Nha Phuket. Man, he's actually originally from the Novo Nha in Brazil, but he's been out in Asia for a long time. He was actually one of the main coaches for AKA Thailand when Manil Kap was there. But What is this?
It's the meme. Do you see it?
Oh,
That's what I
this
was
dude?
talking about. Yeah, that's the guy from movie
Oh, that's
43, the
right.
kid.
That's right. Yeah, he's also in
Yeah.
Shameless.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah, Hey, that's a good show as
Oh,
well.
that's right.
Shameless. That's a good show as well. That's insane, like storylines. Yeah, so movie 43, I recommend it if you're over 18. Watch that. You know, I guess it's an acquired taste, but it is what it is. I think it's funny. It has some. It's not even a movie. It's just a bunch of sketches slammed together.
Well, I mean, the
right?
whole thing is what Dennis Quaid's pitching the movie, and it's just a bunch of sketches.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, it doesn't make sense for a movie.
It's just brilliant. There's some brilliant,
Yeah.
like if SNL,
Creative.
like unedited SNL was ever around, or like Mad TV, or even like online, you could put that up. Those would do great numbers. Just have to find the right actors to make those skits. But yeah, those are good. Johnson is going to be fighting Moraes again. You gotta favor Johnson in that trilogy fight, right?
The more I think about it, the more close it becomes to me. I mean, I still side with Johnson.
Yeah.
Because he's Demetrius Johnson. He's like so hard to pick against, but yeah, it's close. This is one of the few immediate rematches that I'm glad to see happen in like a trilogy form. But yeah, it's a close fight. Be interesting.
I won't be surprised if this one's like the closest and we get a decision out of it.
Yeah.
Because they were both. I wouldn't say like the last one was as one-sided as the first one was. Like Moraes was obviously pretty in control the entire first fight and then finished him. And then the rematch, I think Adriano was doing pretty all right, early on there. And then Demetrius slowly took over and obviously finished him. So I don't know. It's still interesting. Yeah.
It is interesting, especially now that everybody has figured out the hydration tests and weight protocol. Yes. And like in anything, there's holes, right? And you can manipulate the holes, so to say. We'll see what happens, man. The guy that knocked out Martin, I think in his last fight, he trained like he's one of
Raymondov?
Maybe.
Yeah.
But he's from Tiger, right? And he's like the main training partner of Rafael Fiziev.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so like
shoot.
He's very good dude. Yeah, Martin, man, it's his fight to lose, basically, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a must-win fight for him. I mean, former double champ. Not to say Kasadi's not any good, but like losing against a guy that was just kind of brought up from a much smaller fight on short notice, you got to win.
And Martin is the type of guy that he's been around for a long time, right? With the promotion, and actually in the beginning days, they didn't want him to fight for the title. They weren't pushing him because like Australia was not a market, I believe, that they wanted to get into, and I remember like covering the sport before he won the titles, and even like interviewing him, asking him about that. I mean, even though he's winning fights and he's in the position to fight for the title, they were really pushing for Christian Lee, and he's the guy that beat Christian Lee twice. And maybe they didn't like that so much, but he eventually went on to win double titles, and yeah, he's always been a solid person to like get interviews with. And I remember him working as a mechanic, dude.
Wow.
And then becoming like full fighter, all of that stuff, the evolution. It's crazy, like when you cover the sport and you see the evolution of fighters and see like how they changed their lifestyle and pretty much changed their life because of fighting. To see that, it's great. Oh, there's Macio right there in the corner. Yeah, Macio's always been cool, man. I remember meeting him the first time when I went to AK Thailand, and I was going there to interview Manal Kop when Manal Kop was there. And Macio was the one that connected me to Kop to interview him. And yeah, Macio, I think he played a huge role in Kop's development and in Ryzen especially.
Wow.
And now you see Kop now, you know, he's a top 15 fighter in the UFC, and he's out there training in Las Vegas. But yeah, shout out to Macio. Cool dude. There's a lot of talent in Thailand, man, in Phuket actually, and they're flooding in all the time. And you know why? It's because one championship is going to give opportunities, you know, especially with all the fight nights that they're putting on.
Well, yeah, kind of a crazy story from managing 2 days ago. So this guy Kasadi, he got pulled in to fight Martin Nguyen, leaving. This guy was supposed to fight at the Friday fight show earlier against a Russian guy like Anzor Chakaev, I think is his name. And so they needed an opponent for Chakaev for the Friday fight show. And I actually had a guy a Chinese guy in training in Phuket. And we were like, let's throw him in there. Like on short notice. I heard that he was in Bangkok, and I was like, let's go. Like it was the perfect weight and everything, but ended up that there's a miscommunication, and he was actually still in Phuket. And then he had also just fallen off of a motorcycle 2 days ago. So he was like, yeah, I'm trying to take it easy. So probably not going to be fighting, but we tried to save that fight. But yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, there's massive opportunities, man, especially in Thailand and just in Asia in general with the Friday fights shows. So you got to be ready, man, and be ready to jump in when you can. Why not? Let's see some of these comments. What time is it in the US right now?
Pacific is 7:15 p.m. on Friday night.
Oh, that's not bad.
So Eastern would be 10:15.
That's not bad.
No, it's perfect for us.
Yeah, there's only 2 more fights left after this, and then you guys are off to getting drunk.
Exactly. Yeah.
Getting drunk, put on the banana hammock, taking a little jog in the woods.
Oh god.
Run into some cocaine bears. Oh, this guy, he's in the Midwest. Samchit Kitisak 917 Midwest. Yeah, Midwest. Yep. Where are you in the Midwest?
Reveal yourself.
Yes. What city? I want to watch Tawanchai.
What's your address?
The man is
too social.
He's in Iowa.
There you go.
Iowa, the land of potatoes.
That's Idaho.
Idaho.
I know, but
Iowa,
I think a lot of people get confused Iowa with Idaho.
I could see that.
Because, you know, Idaho.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that old joke?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's how you remember
Idaho. And I drip. Hey, Idaho is a beautiful state, man. Because you know why? It's pretty much untouched.
Yeah.
By humans. And driving through Idaho, Montana, so beautiful, man. If you ever get a chance for you guys to drive through, if you've never been there, it's phenomenal, man. It's just so clean as well. And the landscape just insane. We got Ong La, who's fighting later tonight in the corner of Martin Nguyen. Ong La is a friend, man. The dude flies from the States all the way to Thailand to corner his friend. You know what I mean? That's a travel journey, man. Most people don't want.
That's a long flight.
If you're taking that long flight, you might as well stay for a couple of weeks, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I doubt it. He's probably gonna go back. And Martin actually does pretty well in the ring. Especially if you're flying first class, then it's not that bad. I'm pretty sure he's flying first class, right?
You would hope.
Yeah. If he is, then yeah, it's not.
He's got
it's
them
not
miles
bad.
racked up by now.
You got the perks. Not
Set up.
both perks. Those perks and the other perks. And you set. All right. Martin with the leg kick lands flush on the knee. Martin, he wants to
Ooh,
get this
eats
action
one.
on quick. Oh, a nice kick. Looks like the Brazilian is waiting to counter. And most of the time, Martin's usually trying to counter. So you got 2 counters. Another leg kick.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are a little bit ahead of me, huh?
I'm at 4:15.
Yeah, you guys are a
I'm
couple seconds ahead.
right synced up.
Oh, barely missed with the counter right hand.
Oh, and then my player decides to close.
Man, this dude's throwing some heavy. Oh, those kicks, man. They're cracking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Another one.
Yeah, you can tell this guy trains in Thailand.
Yeah, he's good. He's doing pretty good, man. Oh.
Leg kick city.
Oh, man. Yeah. Leonardo, man, he's pretty good, man. Like his striking is crisp.
Mm-hmm.
And he's ready. He's ready for Martin, man. He's not shying away. Hands are kind of low though.
Yeah.
But now he's kind of like putting the pressure on Martin.
Yeah, he's opening up a little bit, throwing some combinations.
Oh man, those are close for both guys.
Let's give him something to talk about. Oh, we heard him there,
Caught
big
him,
right.
Oh, with the flying knee.
That was
Now
nice.
Martin's a little phone a little
snap.
bit. Oh, now he's going for the takedown.
He's in trouble.
He defended it well. Boom with the
knee.
knee.
Nice knee.
Yeah, Martin's feeling it now. No, Leonardo, man, he shook off the cobwebs. He's good
For now.
Yeah, now he's. Oh, that kick did not feel good. Where's the left hook? Where's the left hook? Yeah, throw that left hook so you could throw that right hand down the pipe and smoke it.
Oh, what the hell
yeah,
was
his
that?
leg is jacked up right now, dude.
Mm-hmm.
His leg is jacked up right now. Yep.
Struggling.
Kick him in the leg and throw that overhand right. Let's do it, son. Let's do it, my guy. Yeah, he ate too many of those kicks in the wrong spots. Oh. Both threw the right hand at the same time. Jab. Let's see another flying knee, Martin. Come on, buddy.
Yeah, what are we waiting for?
Yeah. Flying knee. Flying knee. Oh. Yeah, there you go. Left hook, overhand right. Oh, there you go.
That was close.
Yeah, left to the body and to the overhand. Well, we'll get to the second round. Looks like. Oh, the head kick, boy.
Yeah, that was nice.
Good block. And another almost.
Martin's doing a pretty good job of
right.
seeing the strikes come in
Yeah,
and blocking a lot of them with the gloves.
he hasn't been hurt by anything too badly. I mean, obviously the leg kicks have given some damage, but overall a really good round for Saudi.
Yeah, that counter overhand right. Like Martin lands that a lot on a lot of people, but the thing is, like, Leonardo, man, he's not afraid either though. Like he looked like he has some pretty good power in his punches too. So it only takes one, man, to rock somebody. Singapore, March 24th. I guess that's our next stream. March 24th, Singapore.
Yeah, looks
we
like
haven't heard more fights for that in just a month away.
Bular versus Malikin.
The funeral of Arjun Bular.
Oh boy.
It's been a good run, pal.
Let's see. Yeah, Martin should kick that leg a little bit more, right?
Why not?
Yeah. He should use the Marcin Prochnio
approach. That was such a weird fight, dude. I can't even.
Are they investigating that one or what?
Hey, I mean, they should.
To be honest with you, that is a more of like a investigative fight, right? Like a fight that looked like it should be investigated compared to even like the Derek Minner fight.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
I mean,
the odds. The only reason Derek Minner was investigated was because the odds, but
the odds, right?
That really.
Ooh,
big right hand.
He
Felt
ate that
one.
He ate that like a egg roll.
Making me hungry, John.
I know we got to stop talking about food.
Yeah, I woke up and I haven't eaten all day. I woke up at like 7 and it's like almost 1. Nothing in my stomach except for some black bean coffee and some old natural water ale. This is actually a competitive stand-up battle.
Yeah.
All these body jabs.
Yeah. Trying to open up the head.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the counter.
Damn, dude.
Ghost Phantom is saying Martin needs to feign his entries more to draw out the strikes from Leonardo. Yes.
Yeah.
Ghost Phantom knows his stuff. Oh.
Nice head kick.
Oh, there you go. Nice combo. Because it seems like in this fight, a lot of the strikes are just one for one.
Martin seems to be he's starting to pick it up a little bit more.
Yeah.
Be a little more aggressive.
Oh, he caught him right there.
Uh-oh. Eye poker. Ouchie.
Do you feel like the mystique around Herb Dean, like him being, I don't know, it seems like it has like him being like one of the best refs in the game, it has deflated a lot over the past year.
He's definitely nowhere close to the best anymore.
Yeah.
That stopped like at least 5 years ago.
You think that's just like psychological?
Oh yeah, it's just been a narrative
right?
pushed mainly by Joe Rogan.
That's
wild, you mean
right?
why he's gotten worse? Oh yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, because we've seen him like
Yeah.
second guess himself a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Like, because we don't even need to hear him say anything. We just see like the body movement of like him trying to, you know, like it's some weird fights, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Joe Rogan doesn't help. Because there's like Joe Rogan believers. Like they just believe everything Joe Rogan says. They don't even fact check.
Ooh. Spin around with it.
Man, I haven't watched the Joe Rogan podcast, and ever since he went to Spotify, I haven't listened to any of his podcasts because I don't even get Spotify. I don't think.
Really?
Is that? Do you have to pay for Spotify?
No, you can pay for a subscription and get no ads, but anybody can use it for free. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know if I could. Oh, his mouthpiece fell out.
Yeah.
Whose mouthpiece is that?
I think Martin's. Oh,
just went hard, just whiffing.
Dude.
Oh no, it's not Martin's. It's Leonardo's mouthpiece.
Okay, yeah.
Man, these dudes is throwing some heavy.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, Leonardo's definitely put on a performance to where we're like, okay, we got to remember this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
But the thing is, like, Leonardo's doing a good job of having Martin respect the power. Because if Martin didn't respect the power, I think he would be attacking a way more. Oh, wow, spinning back
sneaky.
fist.
Nice.
Sneaky.
Oh, head kick with the little jab.
Oh my goodness.
Caught him with that right hook.
Oh, Martin. That
they
was
both
not
landed
good.
at the same time.
Yeah, back to the leg kick.
Yep.
Damn. Some big shots.
This is a good fight, man.
It really is.
A very good fight. All right, we got a question for Chris, which is probably a dumb question, but who cares?
Let's go.
Are you a fan of James Krause of betting the house and undoing Sanko's blouse?
He's just rhyming.
Oh man. Thanks for that important question.
That was brilliant, Rain. We asked him for the rhymes.
That was, I mean, yeah, enough said right there. I used to train, Krause used to be one of my coaches, not like my main coach.
Right.
I used to live in Kansas City, and yeah. hope it's all not true, but he doesn't know me. He wouldn't remember me, but
right.
Yeah.
Did you ever meet Laura?
I never met Laura. I trained at like one of Glory. I didn't train at their main gym. I trained at like their gym in North Kansas City, where like most of those guys train at Lee Summit. So like Zach Cummings and Julian Marquez were at my gym. I mean, they were at all the other gyms too, but they were
right.
The main guys there. Jason Witt would be there every once in a while.
So
David Onama. I used to spar a lot with David Onama back when like
nice.
JHK is I thought you were frozen. You're so still.
Meditating.
Yeah. I used to spar with David Onama, like, and I'm not saying I was as good as David Onama, that's not what I'm saying, but like he was like this was a long time ago, and so like he was just starting off. Tells you how good he is that like he's gotten so good so fast. It's 2015, but yeah, like he was kind of like a newer guy at the gym. I was a newer guy at the gym. Not saying we're at an equal playing field, but like we could spar, and it was a good time.
And you would not die.
I would not die. Yeah, he would. My legs. He was the one guy that was like, man, my leg is sore the next day from him kicking it.
Yeah,
he was the one guy that I would spar with.
So, do you know if like because of the whole thing, did James only have to leave the main gym, or was it like all the Glories? I mean, I know he would do stuff with some, but did he technically own the other ones? Like, how did that work?
That's a good question. I'm I'm not. I mean, I haven't been connected to that gym for a long time, and I don't know if he actually owned it or if someone else owned it and he was just a head coach.
Well, he had a
or
business
what.
partner, right?
Yeah.
Who was also part of Iridium Sports, and he bought I believe he bought the remaining ownership of Glory. So James wasn't tied in with the gym, and he also, I think he's the one who owns that that promotion as well. That what James Krause was tied into.
That'd be Joe Wooster. Yeah, I've met him.
Yeah.
I met him last year at a FAC show.
Yeah, FAC. Yeah, so like he's the one who like took over everything. So eventually, most likely, if he bought everything, then he bought up the rights to the franchises as well, right? Whatever rights you have of the franchises.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because no matter what, you know, the Glory MMA gym name cannot be ever tied in with the UFC at all.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter if you own a franchise or not. You know what I mean? You can't be, you know, tied into it. Because since then I've interviewed a few fighters from that were with what is it, Glory. And Martin with the takedown, he knows he's winning the fight.
Yeah. Don't know why he didn't do that earlier, honestly.
Yeah. But he does have a pretty good jiu-jitsu coach, Leonardo Massine. But yeah, so with Krause, I'm interested to see like when we're gonna hear more information about what the investigation has figured out, because the thing about if the FBI is involved, then they're gonna eventually get people to snitch on people. And when you snitch, you're going to reveal information about everybody else. So, and then they got all the Discord chats and private messages between fighters and coaches and gamblers and maybe even managers. Who knows who's involved in this that we don't know about yet? You know what I mean?
Man, but, I just hope no other fighters are implicated in it.
Well, yeah, the ones that left, they're probably just there to train, you know, like a lot of them, and they're at different gyms now. So good for them.
Yeah, man, Martin Nguyen really
showing
locking up the win.
Yeah.
You got the elbows, got the shoulder strikes.
He's got to do some damage with it though.
Yeah,
he's
in a good position.
He's in a good position, but
there you go. Now you just gotta punch, elbow. There you go. Leonardo's just hanging on for dear life.
There you go.
That's all he can do.
Really good ground and pound.
Nice. But the thing about there you go. But the thing about with James Krause situation, he's just the guy was stupid enough to just put it all out there for everybody to see and advertise it. And he did it on the biggest platform in MMA, which is the MMA Hour. And just let his nuts hang in front of everybody and revealed illegal activities.
Yeah.
Just straight up revealed it to everybody. And then I'm pretty sure that's what triggered. I bet you they were even looking into it before the whole Derek Minner thing. They were looking into it. I guarantee it.
Yeah, probably.
That interview revealed a lot that was just.
Dude, you know how fascinating it's going to be. Like when that time comes to where he talks about it in some fashion, like, because I've always liked James and like my interactions with him have always been good. And I don't think he's like a bad guy. He just seems like he was really dumb in this situation, you know, but like to hear him like talk about everything when we get to that point years from now, of course, will be very interesting to me. Like that's documentary stuff, you know?
Oh, there will be
total documentaries.
Right? There will be something that comes out. Even if he restarts a YouTube page and just talks about that on a YouTube page, I'm pretty sure he could profit off of it somehow. Write a book.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of stuff, right? There's a lot of stuff you could do. But yeah, Martin, I think he's won this fight.
There you go. There's the decision.
Solid.
Now we got the 2 title fights coming up.
Could have been that damage right at the end of the 3rd round, stolen the fight.
Yeah. All right. 1500 King. I'm the best. You are the best, man. You got Islam and Oliveira, 2 of the best. Why not? Rain. Bellator is going to be fun. I can't wait to watch Yaroslav Amasov and Randy Icewall Hockham. Who's
All
that?
right.
I don't get that one. It's Storley.
Another question. What do you think of the term manipulative BS that we use for mismatches?
Manipulative BS? What do I think of the term?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're implying that a mismatch is there for manipulation, you're implying that there's some sort of motive going on with the fight. Sometimes fights are booked just because someone really wanted to be active, or a fight fell out, someone had trouble finding an opponent, and so they ended up going with, option G, option H, the 8th, 9th choice. So there's often more to the story behind mismatches than just, the promotion wanted a squash match, they want to knock out to entertain the fans, they want fighter A to win. So
here's the example that James is going to mention after this, promise. He's going to bring up Valentina versus Cachoeira.
Yeah, exactly.
So, obviously you get a lot more of those unintentionally on like regional scene type things or smaller promotions, but when it's in like UFC or Bellator, it's kind of obvious what's going on.
Yeah, there's really no excuse for that. Valentina versus Cachoeira. Wow. Now Cachoeira has gotten better since then. Like, she
I don't know if I'd go that far. I think I'd say her opponents have gotten stupider.
Okay, well, there's that. She's kind of developed her own following, though. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. She's kind of her own.
I mean, it is crazy that she has made a career still out of she's still in the UFC after that. Like she's actually stuck around.
Yeah,
pretty crazy. And what I tell you, look in the comments. What I tell you.
I don't know, man. I think in the UFC, like, you could think there's a mismatch, but for the most part, there's not many mismatches going on. Like, there's like a less than 1%, like the amount of fights that you could like point to that you think is a mismatch.
Well, that's the thing, right? It's like it's all pretty much an on paper thing, because then what if the person who's supposed to lose wins? And then you're like, well, I guess it wasn't.
Then it's not a mismatch. Yeah. It's like, this is fighting, This is not, basketball. This is not tennis.
Yeah.
Like,
yep.
Have you guys watched that tennis documentary on YouTube?
No.
Well, it's actually pretty good. Like, I'm a sucker for like sports documentaries, even if I don't even watch the sport, but it gives you a real like insider view of like what fighters have to, or what athletes have to go through. But there was one on tennis. I think there's a new one on golf as well. I'll probably watch that one too. I heard it's pretty good. But yeah. Yeah, so mismatches. You never see like people say anything about mismatches in other sports, really, right? Like, there's not many out there.
Well, because other sports
set.
are so much more of a meritocracy, where it's like, we
set, like the season's set, right? Like, it's like there's nothing like that could manipulate it.
Yeah.
And sometimes, it's like there's some fighters that get signed to the UFC, and you honestly just don't know how good they really are. You think of like a Shavkat Rakhmonov, like he looked good, but like I don't know if most of us knew that he was that good when he got signed. And so you look back at some of those early fights and you're like, oh, those are mismatches. Well, it's like, well, we just didn't really know. We hadn't seen him fight guys like this, and and he's good.
Well, I think when you're a developing fighter, when you're not in like the so-called big leagues, you'd want mismatches.
To an
On top
extent.
of,
There's a
to
place
an
for
extent,
it, yeah.
There's a place for it because you want to shake off the nerves, right? Because a lot
Mhm.
of fighters, that's what some fighters get to they're so good, but then when they actually get to fighting in front of a crowd or in like when it's go time and the in front of the lights, they just never got to show like their real skill set because they never got over the hump of the nerves, right?
Mhm.
Of battling the nerves, because that's one like obstacle that a lot of fighters have to overcome in the beginning of their career, and you need some of those fights, right? But some fighters don't. Some fighters are just like, nope, throw me into the wolves and I'm
CM
gonna
Punk?
survive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like these guys, like to be honest with you, there's a few fighters right now that are fighting the UFC. They're just they needed like 15 or 20 fights in the regional scene to get to the UFC, to be like their best self. But they got there at 10 fights and then they washed out, which sucks to see because sometimes you do see the talent there. It's just like they just never got a chance to show it.
Yeah.
I think Chase Hooper is going to be that example, man. Like he's going to be the Paige Van Zandt. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like the Sage Northcutt.
Yeah.
They just got pushed too fast. And it sucks, man. And then they get a lot of criticism because of what the promotion did. Not really what they did. Is the promotion's the ones that are putting into that spot. And now like that Raul Rosas is like getting that same treatment, right? And a lot of people are hating them for it now, even other fighters.
Yeah.
So, but that kid's actually really good though. Like
He
I've
is
heard
really good.
I heard from people like at Syndicate where he was like he doesn't really have a team or a gym that he trains at. He just goes around places. But from what I heard, man, he was like mopping up people like as a teenager. That's insane, dude. Like guys that are in the UFC already. He was mopping them up on the ground. Like his stand-up skill, not so up to par with a lot of guys, but his ground game is pretty insane. And he's only what, 19, 18?
18
He's
still.
18, yeah.
18. Crazy, man, that he's
Yeah.
that good.
Yeah, I do really like the matchup that they gave him for his next fight in April. I wish that they wouldn't have put it on the paper. I know why they put it on the pay-per-view main card because he has a huge following, but I do kind of wish that they would have put him lower on the card, even in the like early prelims, just to let him like be a prelim fighter for a little while. I know he's got a big following, but
does he though? Like, is he like his Instagram is big? Like, I know the whole Mexico thing is there.
Big. Yeah.
Let's find out.
Yeah, let's see what he got.
He has 377,000 followers, and he's in the UFC video game.
Yeah,
and he's only had one UFC fight.
Pretty good.
That's not bad, man. 377,000. But he also fought on a pay-per-view his debut, right?
He was not on the pay-per-view, but it was. He wasn't on the main card, but he was. It was a pay-per-view event. Yeah. 282.
Well, the UFC. It's very clear as day that they want Central America. They want the Mexican fight fans. Like that's a huge.
Oh, they just opened the PI.
Yeah, there's a huge base there, right? Like of a fandom that are like really, really supportive of their countrymen, and you want that. And Raul's probably going to be one of the guys, right? He's going to be the guy that they push, especially at his age. They already have Moreno, they have Yair, they got Grasso fighting for the title. You know what I mean? You got what's her name? Aldana. She's probably pretty close to the title fight as well. Those are just some, fighters in very, very good positions. And Raul's just going to be one of those fighters as well. and he's very talented. It's clear. We'll see when he faces like a real, but it's good. They're doing him the solid of giving him certain matchups, right? And they're kind of doing the whole Sean O'Malley thing for him, right? That's what they're doing. So good for him. He'll probably sign an 8-fight deal pretty soon.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I just hope they learn something from Sage Northcutt's journey, but
yeah, well, they probably didn't. They don't care. The UFC, dude, like they only care about money. If you're worth money to them, they're gonna do what it takes to make more money. That's it. It's changed, you know.
Yeah.
And it's focused on that. Just come to terms with that. I think that's for a fan. Just come to terms with that, and then you'll have a little bit more fun following the sport. I think that's what it is. You won't complain about stuff too much. Rain, JHK, do you like me coming after your bad takes or me being the joker with the silly puns? I don't really care what you like. I don't care what you're doing, man. Like, it doesn't bother me, dude. Like, your comments or you're coming after me, so to say. What is it? Explode?
Explosion.
Is that from Rain? Is that the whole? Was that from
I think
Raid?
it might have been. I think it might have been.
That was a long time ago. But yeah, the whole explode thing, like comments don't bother me, man. Like it's comments. What can comments really do? Nothing. They do nothing. I read all the comments, man. There's so much like hate on YouTube. So much hate, dude, on YouTube, and so much racism on YouTube comments, and I read them all and I post them all in the comments. Like there's no like some channels they block certain words and stuff. Like I don't do that. I just put it all up there and be like, hey, this is the world. You got to realize this is the world that we live in and see it, you know, and be ready for it. Don't be soft.
Yeah.
And that's the way I look at it. Don't be soft. Like people are gonna say things in front of you, and then people are gonna say things behind your back, and then people are going to say things online for you to see, but there's a buffer zone.
Yeah.
Right. And that's how life is in this world, today's age, you know, with the internet and everything. So, and I put myself
MMA.
out there. Yeah. Well, in sports in general. And then I put myself out there, even just making content, to be honest with you, just making content. And I put myself out there to get that type of, and I know that, like, I can't put content out there and put my face out there and give my takes and opinions and expect nobody to like not agree with it, right? And people to not hate what I'm doing, because there's gonna be people that hate what you're doing and people that dislike what you're doing or like what you're doing. So who cares?
Well, if you're not putting takes out there, or you're not putting content out there that's not interesting or like getting a rise in some way, like, why are you even in media? Like, I'm not on this podcast to be like, oh yeah, good fight. Like, if all I had to say about things was like, oh yeah, good fight, like that, no one would listen to me. Like, we listen to people because either we're informed by them or because they get a reaction out of us. And whenever people like comment negative stuff on my stuff, either like mean stuff towards fighters or, you know, shit take or whatever. Don't know if I was supposed to say that, but bad take, you know, if they criticize my work, I would just come back to like, you know what? Your comments fuel the algorithm. And so I thank you. Like, if I'm making content that gets comments, it gets pushed up in the algorithm.
Yeah. It's only helping you, man. Like, you don't need to have someone, you know, you don't need to be like offended by it, because it's only going to help you at the end of the day. Duncan Crandall, I agree with Alan in the chat. Zhang Weili is overrated, and if you're cheering for her, you are not a good American. We never said anything about it being American, but up to you, man. Up to you about who you cheer. It's up to you who you cheer for. It's up to you who you feel like is overrated. And if you're cheering for somebody, or if you're not cheering for somebody because they're not the same nationality as you, it's up to you, man. Because at the end of the day, if you watch World Cup, the World Cup is full of that. The World Cup is about everybody cheering for their own country and booing the other country. So it's in every sport, man. And I think it's more prevalent in the World Cup and Olympics. The Olympics is all about representing your country and cheering for your country, right? So it's up to you. It's your life. Raul Salamanca. Andrade is a very dangerous UFC fighter. Is he in the UFC? Oh,
Which
you're talking about
Andrade?
Jessica Andrade? Oh, Jessica Andrade? I think she's wins a fight against Lineker. So you think Jessica Andrade
That'd be madness.
beats John Lineker? I would like to see that.
Or are we talking about Fabricio Andrade?
No, because she's
said
she is to win.
UFC.
And UFC fighter.
That is a take.
That would be a
take.
crazy fight.
That is a take that you could plaster on like one of these IG accounts.
Yeah.
Right. And people would go crazy in the comments with your, whatever. I'm asking you what you want, doof. I don't care about what you do, man. Like, why are you asking me? And why are you calling me names? Why are you like, what's the point of that? Are you a doof? I guess. Stonehand Lineker. Yes, we know the main event's coming after this one. This one is going to be the title fight featherweight with Tawanchai, and then we'll have Hands of Stone. And we got Kent Hamlin. You guys are from China, right? South China Morning Post. Why shill for the paper champion Zhang Wei Li? She's not good. Suarez will defeat her easy. Number one, nobody here is from China. Number two,
We were.
everybody here has been to China. Two of the guys have lived in China. Not me, the one that looks more like closest to China. I've never lived there, but I've been there many times, and I've enjoyed my visits, and they're very eye-opening experiences. I'm pretty sure both guys know that. But we're not shilling over Zhang Wei Li. We weren't even gonna bring
brought her up.
Zhang Wei Li, and the people in the comments brought it up. And Suarez will defeat her easy. We'll see. Suarez is very good, but Suarez's body, her health is what concerns me the most, right? She's been through major knee, right, injuries, and she survived cancer, which probably does a pretty big toll on the body.
I had no idea how much she messed up her knee. I didn't realize she tore like everything.
Yeah,
that was crazy to hear.
It's probably like that Mongolian guy that competed against Steve Buscemi.
Steve Buscemi,
yeah. So we'll see what happens. Duncan back again. You people, who you mean?
Boy.
People? Have to agree that it was gross to see Carla and American get blued against CCP defend Zhang.
Here we go.
CCP, what is that? Closed
Chinese
circuit
Communist Party.
Penis?
Or it could be what you said. Yeah.
We'll see. Closed circuit PNAT? Is that what it is? I don't know what that is. Isabella Leo, hey, what's going on? Isabella, hey, from Brazil. Of course, we love Brazil, man. I love my Brazilian people. You know what I mean? Some phenomenal people. One of my favorite Brazilians, Bruno Miranda. I'll put it out there. Bruno Miranda, he fights for the PFL. He trains out in Phuket. One of my favorite guys. Always been cool.
Nice.
And I just meet him and see him in random spots, man. I've seen him here. I run into him all over this place, and always has a big smile on his face. Cool dude. Brazil. I want to go to Brazil one day, man. Like that's like a place that I would like to visit. Rain says, I thought you said freedom of speech, AK, or was it not true? I said yes, freedom of speech. Say whatever you want, man. I put your comments on the screen every single time, Rain. What are you talking about? This guy, I don't know, Rain, is he sensitive? Is he a sensitive guy, Drake?
He doesn't really get too upset with me usually. Some of the other guys do, but I don't know. They kind of all blur together at this point for the most part.
Yeah. Well, now the fight is about to start. We got Tawanchai, just got announced by Dom Lao.
Dom.
Referee is Olivier Coste. This is gonna be. I think this is gonna be a quick fight, though. I think these dudes are gonna throw hard, and Chris is gone.
He just doesn't care. Missing out. Here we go.
He just threw himself out.
You know what's interesting? I'm just now thinking about is we saw the kickboxing matches earlier, and why they do the MMA gloves for Muay Thai? Why do they not also do them for kickboxing? What's up with that? Why don't they just do MMA gloves for everybody if that's going to be their thing, right? It's
well, kickboxing is limited weapons, right? Like kickboxing is just
but still, like take away the padding if that's how you want to be about it. I don't know.
I think it's just to have like a different sport.
That wasn't a nut shot. Wow. Wow, dude, he's done. What the hell? Crippled him with the leg kick for the win. Holy shit.
No way.
Wow.
No way, dude. What?
That was
Imagine
if he won.
Imagine if he broke his leg with that kick.
Oh my god.
How did that even happen? Didn't I just say that this fight is not going to be
Yeah,
long?
you did say that.
But I did not expect that to happen. Is his leg broken?
Insane.
No way. This dude is he's a problem, man. Tawanchai.
See this here.
Tawanchai is a problem,
dude,
man.
That is crazy.
That just looks like any leg kick.
Any leg kick, yeah. Dude, what the hell was that? Give him the bonus right now.
CP, you missed the did you watch it?
Jesus.
My internet went out for the whole fight.
Oh,
yo, it's over already.
I'm rewinding so I can check that out.
It was insane.
Goodness.
It's insane. Like, what just happened? Did his leg broke? Like, his leg has to be broken. Something has to be wrong, right? Did he snap like muscles in his legs, or what is it? What do you guys think in the comments watching, man? What do you think happened to his leg? Like, do you think he had a pre-existing injury?
That was fucking nuts, dude.
Yeah. One leg kick to like under the knee.
It was a little bit over. You'll see on replay. It was like right above, actually. Yeah. That was crazy.
Yeah.
How quick was that?
That was insane.
That was like minute, maybe, max.
Ghost Phantom, geez, man, I love low kicks, but man, that was it was crazy.
That was nuts.
Alvin, how come I don't see these offensive? I don't know, Alvin. I don't know why you don't see them, because I see them, and I think if you go into the stream, can you see the comments in the stream? Most likely you can. All right, but
I can't get over
It's
that.
almost unbelievable right there, right?
Yeah, that was so bizarre. Oh, but in like such a crazy cool way. Wow.
That's a historic moment right there. Like one leg kick. I think that was the first strike landed.
I mean, for leg kick for sure.
Yeah,
but I don't remember anything significant. It was very quick. So.
You see a lot of these leg kick TKOs when they've landed like, 10, 20 leg kicks.
Yeah.
But man,
they've been working on it. But one and done.
Yeah, that was like 41 seconds.
Dang, this kid's only 23 years old.
Yeah, he's
it's ridiculous.
I would like to see him go to MMA eventually, like when he's about like 27.
Yeah.
But him start training now. just train. You know, a little here, a little there.
Yep.
Man. Let's see. The step up inside low kick is a legendary meme now. It is a meme. The walk off is a meme now. The whole like
yeah. The gimping away.
yeah.
Man, that was wild.
Brazilian main event. Who wins? You gotta go with
Prediction time.
Andrade. You gotta go with Andrade, man. He showed in
Yeah.
that first fight, but I see Lineker coming out.
I believe in
some
hands of
work.
stone. I think he'll adjust.
Stonehead.
Stonehead, Stonehand, Stonehenge. Just
Big
a
head.
stone block.
Yeah, what do you guys got? People in the comments, who you guys got in the main event? Put your predictions there. Put the round. Put the method of victory. You know, put it in there. Let's see what you guys got.
StreamYard needs to add a poll option. You know,
Yeah.
that'd be nice.
I
Just
wonder
for
if they
these
do have
moments. I mean, I know you can do that on YouTube. Like if you went right now to like, I think so.
you
Anyways,
can, right? You can, right?
directly to the video.
But I like people to just put their
Comment.
comments in.
Yeah,
so
get
we
that
bring them
algorithm.
up. Yeah, get the algo. We got another comment from Kent. It says, well, if everything the Asian guy said is true about Soares, then Soares will defeat Zhang easy because of all she's been through. Zhang has had an easy life while Soares has been grinding hard.
This guy knows her life.
Yeah, he knows her
Yeah.
life. She's just,
Wow.
she
Knows
didn't
all
do
the fighters
anything.
really well.
She didn't do anything to earn those titles or win those fights. She's had
Yeah.
an easy life. Yes. Yes, Kent. I could see Kent like I could see Kent wearing like he wears like knitted sweaters, but he doesn't wear them. He just like wraps them around his shoulders and then
like
ties it
Carlton.
up. And then he wears like
Carlton Banks.
he wears those polo shirts, but they're from like LL Bean, you know, LL Bean
Yeah.
polo shirts,
Pink
right?
ones,
And then
yeah.
he pops up the collar as well on top of that.
Yep.
And then behind there's something written, you know, because when you pop it up, there's like something written.
Right.
LL Bean. That's Kent. I could see Kent being like one of those people. But
Yeah.
man, Kent, you have that opinion, man. But it's hard to say like who had a harder life, you know, or not. You know what I mean? It's just
I think every fighter's life is hard in one sense. Like they're fighting.
Suarez had
Yeah.
had a hard life, right?
Yeah.
And she's probably revealed more than what Zhang Weili has revealed about her life growing up, but
Yeah.
it's hard to say who's harder, who's, you know, it's hard to say. We got a prediction for the fight, Andrade KO round 5. So you could think that they're going to battle for 5 rounds. I would like to see that though. You know, that would be a fun, because both those guys, but I don't know, John Lineker is not a type of guy that lasts 5 rounds. Let's just put it out there.
Has he ever been knocked out though?
No.
No.
He's ever been knocked out.
The closest was, I think, what's his name? TJ Dillashaw did a pretty good number on John Lineker, but he used the
wrestled him mostly. Yeah.
Kent is back with his sweater. Tell me something. When have you ever seen Zhang improve or do anything smart?
This guy, I don't even think this guy watches her. Actually, so he just exposed himself.
Kent.
Yeah.
Have you ever exposed yourself? Because you're doing it right now. That's what Drake said. Listen, we got Kent is coming with the takes though, and I'm all about freedom of speech. I told you guys. And Rain, you always say like, "Oh, I thought you were about freedom." I am. I'm giving Kent the platform to express his feelings, and let's see what Kent has to say. Zhang is a silver spooner, while Soares is constantly training and improving. Zhang fired her coaches, and Soares has upgraded to extreme couture.
Fired versus upgraded.
What is there like?
It's a little
That's a little play of words right there, right? Like, because
yeah, you did the same.
You could say that about either.
Almost getting to the point where I'm wondering if this is a troll and he's actually.
Well, I don't care if it's a troll or not. I like Kent's takes.
Me, it is.
I like Kent's takes. Kent, keep your takes coming because it gives us something to talk about. While the fight hasn't started yet. But yes, Zhang Weili is a silver spooner. You could tell she's a silver spooner. You know why? It's because
big spoon,
you don't know.
Little spoon.
Yeah, everybody has a silver spoon. Don't you have a silver spoon at home? Like, what kind of spoons you have? Wooden?
I don't know. They're not wooden. They're not.
Don't tell me you eat plastic spoons.
They're cheap. They're not plastic. No.
Like his silverware is those cutleries from like takeout restaurants. Like
yeah,
he has the white like picnic spoons, you know, those.
And you wash them off after every meal and put them back
exactly,
in the box.
Right? Yeah. That's like when you're like 18 years old and you just barely moved out of your house and you're like living on your own, and then you're like, I don't need to buy stuff, and then just using like plates again that you should.
Your first cup of ramen noodles, you're like,
that's
I don't
your
have
cup.
anything to eat this with.
Yeah. And you just drink the noodles as well.
Yeah. Rain, what do we got? Rain says, "Bravo KO, this is hilarious." Yes. That was a great KO. I don't know what Bravo KO means, but it was a great KO.
You.
Oh, Kent. Silver spooner means that everything has been handed to you without working hard. Hey, you're entitled to your opinion. And that reminds me of a TV show when I was a young kid living in America called Silver Spoon. And where there was a kid that would like ride around in his house on a train, one of those trains, right? And he'd be like, dude. And he was a silver spooner. And I don't know. If I see that visual and then I see Zhang Weili, I don't think that's the same thing.
That guy's not fighting MMA.
Nah. Zhang Weili works hard, dude. Like I've been around like her and like her like schedule and her training, and she's an animal, dude. Like that's all she does. Like it doesn't seem like she has a life outside of fighting. To be honest with you, like
might not.
I see fighters. Like when I was in Bangkok, when I was in Phuket for those 5 months, and I was training and like I was at the gym a lot and just like being around the island and everything. Like Zhang, whenever I would see her, she would either be training or eating or getting a massage to recover from training, and that's the only places I would ever see her. And like she wasn't like having fun. Like that's what they did. That's the lifestyle that they lived. It was insane. I was just like, don't they ever like just like do stuff like outside of fighting? Because I would see other fighters hanging out and doing things and whatnot, at the club, at the bar, you know what I mean? Like you would see them around just if they didn't have a fight. But Zhang, she was and I didn't even talk to her. Like very rarely I'd actually talk to her coach more than anyone, because like she doesn't really speak English, right? And what kind of conversation am I gonna have with her? She doesn't speak English. But
very minimal.
And her team barely ever spoke English. They barely spoke English as well. So it was like my conversation with the coaches would be like, good. That's about it.
Hello.
Yes. Hello. Good. Right. And they're always friendly. You know what I mean? Not bad. We're back with Kent again. Zhang never had knee injuries, gone through cancer, have had any difficulty. Well, I don't know. Yes, I don't think she's been through cancer. I'm pretty sure she's had knee injuries. That's pretty much everybody in the sport. And she's jumping from fight ready and Bangtao. That's not loyal. Well, the thing about fight ready is that she just went there for a visit. And then from my view of like what happened, she went there for a visit and trained. And then like Henry Cejudo and all of them, right? They didn't really mesh too well with her coaches, right?
Do you know how many fighters he's calling not loyal with that comment?
Yeah, there's every fighter in the industry, right? And when she went to Bangtao, like Bangtao is like she brought her coaches, she brought two of her like close training partners, and then she utilized the facilities and then she utilized the coaches there, but they never like came out and said like we're coaching Zhang Wei Li now, right? They were helping her, right? And that's why I think she liked that Bangtao a little bit better. And it's closer to China, it's closer to home, right? And the lifestyle is a little bit different there, right? And it's a little bit more secluded. And I think she enjoyed being secluded and out of the limelight and stuff like that. So,
and
this
cheaper.
is just my perspective. And cheaper, yeah, very cheaper. I don't believe you, John. Well, you don't have to believe me, Kent. You know, half the stuff that I say
objective.
yeah, you don't have to believe me. Half the stuff I say is nonsense anyways. I think you are just saying that because your biased opinion of being around her. No, I don't really know her. Like I've been around her, I've seen her train, you know what I mean? But I don't really know her. Like I've never had like a 5-word conversation with her because she doesn't speak English, right? It's like, what am I gonna say? Good, hello, bye-bye. That's it. Be more objective, please. I've never been around Soares either, so I have no idea about Soares. My closest connection to Soares would be like her boyfriend, Patchy Mix, and me interviewing Patchy Mix. And then the last interview I did with Patchy Mix, Soares was there like next to Patchy Mix. And then I said something about something, and then she laughed and said like it's true. And then that's my closest interaction with Soares. I've never even interviewed Soares. What is this? Echo King Ad rematch. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
No need.
Do you ladies even fight? Number one, we're not ladies. And if we were, that's offensive, sir. In America. In America, that's offensive, sir. And your picture, your profile picture, you're taking a selfie of yourself flexing in the mirror. That's more ladylike than anything, right? Like, what's the point of that? You know, is that the picture that you put up on Grindr as well? I'm just asking. Alan's back. I'm very happy that my hatred is not only shared by me. How do you share your hatred to yourself?
Person.
But Kent as well. Yeah, Alan and Kent, you guys are both you guys both probably are
and you want to talk about bias, you just admitted you're hating.
Yeah. And Jay is back with his flexing picture again. Ginger has never stepped on no mats, guaranteed. How do you know? Half the fighters you meet, they don't even look like fighters. Seriously.
Yeah.
Like Drake, you've been around a lot of fighters. I've been around a lot of fighters.
Oh, was that
Matt
you commented on me?
Chris as well. Yeah.
I guess so.
Commented at me?
I'm not a ginger.
See, he's not even a ginger. And then maybe he's talking about Chris. But anyways,
either way,
you go to these gyms, you go to see a lot of these fighters. They don't even look like fighters. If they were just wearing regular clothes, walking down the street, you couldn't even tell, right? You could not tell. You cannot judge a book by its cover. But Jay, let's get back to his picture again of himself taking a selfie in the mirror, flexing his buys and tries, more buys, right? It's funny, man. Jay, you are hilarious. Freedom of speech. That's what we're all about. The main event, it's about to pop off right now. They're about to walk out, but we're going to get to these comments before the action starts. Let's get back to Ken. Ken Hamlin. Is that your real name, Ken? Ken, do me a favor. Alan, you as well. Could you guys put up a profile pic just so we can see who you are?
Show us the knitted sweater, Ken.
Yeah, we want to see like what kind of person you are. Because we're putting our faces out there, and we would like to see, what we're trying to put the opinions, match a face to the opinions, right? To the takes. Well, at some point, she's never taken responsibility. She's fired her old staff and working with new people. That's pretty bad character. Well, a lot of people do that in life, right? It's like you working at the same job forever just because you want to be loyal, but they are not advancing your career, right? Think of it
Right.
like that. Alan, what's wrong with hating someone for the atrocities Zhang has done? It's justified in my book. What atrocities? You're acting like she's a war criminal or something.
Yeah.
You're acting like she's the dictator of Chechnya or something like that. Come on,
Yeah.
guy. Let's hit
what are
straight
your
facts.
thoughts on
And
Kadyrov?
then he wrote the comment twice just so it's like emphasize Alan. Hey, Alan and Kent, please put a profile picture up. Anything. Look at Jay. He's putting himself out there on Grindr. Why can't you guys?
Yeah, come on, live a little.
Yeah.
Everyone
I
needs to
love
be
the
more like
comments. Keep the
Jay.
comments fighting. Let's get some predictions here. John Lineker is getting Vaselined up. That's something Kent is used to. And
Nice
Alan.
and lubricated.
And he's stepping into the ring right now. Andrade is already in the ring. Here we go.
Lineker in a ring. This is new for him, right?
Yeah.
Bro.
At least a long, long time if he didn't.
John Boy in the corner. John Boy in the corner. Shout out to John Boy, my guy. One of the best boxing coaches in MMA. Has a bunch of champions, right? He's he right now he's coaching Peter Yan for his fight against Marab. And look at I think Chris froze for a second. Like it looked like he was going through convulsions.
I might have. I just probably don't remember it.
Yeah.
Quick pick, Chris. Who do you got in this main?
I got Andrade by decision.
Oh,
Yep.
he's going left field. What do you got, Drizzy?
Official. I'm gonna say round 2 for Lineker. Knockout.
Okay. Submission. Oh, knockout. All right.
Submission would be crazy.
Yeah.
Well, what did he did
tried to
tap
wrestle
out.
him.
He got the guillotine on Francisco Rivera to win their quick slugfest, didn't he?
I think
That's
he
how
is
that
a
one
pretty
ended.
good
It was-
grappler.
Yeah. He is. Yo, Kent, put up his picture. I love it, Kent.
I doubt that's him.
Much respect. Hey, I respect it, Kent. He says, there I uploaded my profile pic. I work at OKC Thunder as a physical therapist assistant.
Hey.
I don't know
so-
if they don't let them know your thoughts.
Hey, we can't fact check that, right? So
can
we
look
gotta
up Kent
we gotta
Hamlin.
trust him on his word that he works for the OKC Thunder, an MMA franchise in Oklahoma City, and he's a physical therapist assistant. So what do? You hold the balls of the physical therapist? I don't know. Let's fact check that. But Kent, I respect you for putting up your pick, man. And,
Yeah, man.
And revealing some information about yourself. Do you work with any Chinese people? I wonder if is your physical therapist Chinese?
Dude,
That's a question I have.
if you search Kent Hamlin, his picture's that picture's the third one that comes up.
Oh, really?
Busted.
Is he work for OKC Thunder?
No, it says something here though. Magpie, whatever that is.
I don't even know what that is.
Exposed.
Kent, it's all good, man. It's all good.
Kent Hamlin, business analyst.
Yeah.
Collects ancient coins and maps. All
right, here we go,
buddy.
The fight.
Hey, we got a fight on our hands.
Yeah, got to be smarter than that.
Lineker's like really, really close.
Yeah.
Pressuring.
He's putting the pressure. Oh, goes for the takedown right away.
Nice timing on it.
Oh, he waited for the knee too, huh? He waited for the knee. And then when he pulled back the knee, he slid in for the takedown. That's good timing right there, man.
Yeah.
See, John Lineker's, Johns
He's a
are
pro.
pretty smart.
Johns are pretty cool.
But then he also got to John in his corner coaching him, Fabricio. So a lot of Johns in this world.
Ooh. Damn,
Terrible
Lineker
start
caught
for
him.
Andrade.
Oh man, it's so dude, it's testing his chin now, boy.
Yeah.
Jesus.
This is a lot better than the first fight.
Yeah, Lineker is not playing around.
But the thing is, like, Fabricio's trying to land that knee. He's like too obsessed with it, man. I don't think that's helping him. Because John, I think he prepared
Ooh.
really well for the stepped in knees now. And it's not like Fabricio, like, he needs to kick more, Fabricio, I think, right?
Yeah.
He's getting backed up though this whole time, a little hard with the lack of
Yeah.
space.
Because the ring is definitely way smaller than the cage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah.
There you go. See,
Yeah,
throw
sneaking in
those
the
kicks.
wrestling.
Man.
Throw the kick, sneak in the wrestling. Yeah, there you go. I like that. I like that. That technique is throw the right and then dip in, because I use that a lot on people.
There you go.
I like it. Throw the right and dip in for the takedown. Man, Fabricio looks a little shaky, huh?
Yeah. Lineker's not going to let him settle down, though.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, Lineker, if he gets tired, dude, it's gonna be bad for him.
Mm-hmm.
Alan also uploaded his. Alan also uploaded his picture as well. We'll get to that in a second, Alan. We'll get to you.
Maybe
I love these
in
guys.
between
Oh,
rounds.
he's lighting them
Yeah.
up now, boy. Very good first round. Oh, the distance is like not good for Lineker right now. Oh,
Ooh, nice knee by Andrade.
yeah. Oh,
Damn.
yeah. The teeps is better for Andrade, man. Those knees, it could get through, but the teeps is just the distance, and it just works better for Andrade though. There's a knee again. See, if Lineker lands that overhand right on the knee, it could be lights out, dude.
The ring definitely favors Lineker's style a lot more.
Yeah, for sure.
Seeing Andrade sometimes kind of getting cut off in the corner by Lineker.
Man, he's chopping that calf though.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
They're landing so heavy on each other.
Yeah. I need to change my prediction. I don't know if this goes 5 rounds.
Yeah, I don't think it will. Man.
Damn. Oh my god.
Oh, he clipped him.
Beautiful.
Oh my
beautiful.
God.
Come on.
Man, these boys. Oh,
Wow.
they hurt
Wow.
each other. But man,
That
Lineker's
was a
shaking
good
now.
round. That was a good round.
Holy shit.
Man,
Yeah,
that
he
was shaky.
got lucky there. Damn, Lineker was doing so good the whole time until the end. Just took a couple.
All right, so Alan, we got a picture of Alan.
I did the same thing. I
his
Googled it.
LinkedIn, and this is this picture.
Yeah.
My last name is Newhauser. I think China is bad, therefore Chang is Weili is. Oh, well, both guys. Kent also wrote that. I think China. I don't like
I
China.
just hate Chinese people no matter what.
And that these are this is the reason why there's the whole attack on Asians in America is these types of people. They're like hating a country.
Yeah.
For no apparent reason, right? Like they've never been to China. They probably have no Chinese people around them. They just hate. And then they're probably the ones that just see any Asian person in the street and think they're Chinese.
Right.
Right. So come on, guys. Ghost. I think the biggest lesson here is this, Chad, is learn how to learn how to use Zoom. Yes, we do know how to. Alan says, you didn't read my comment from earlier, correct? I don't know. I think we've read all your comments. Oh, damn, dude, this is going crazy already.
Yeah.
Now Lineker is all on the attack.
Jeez.
Let's go.
Yeah, why
It's
don't you
been a
guys watch the
long
fight in the comments? Jesus fucking Christ. What are you doing here? Watch the fight.
CCTV 420 says, what round? It's round 2, and it's just going insane. It's a storm in there, boys. And it's man, I think it's just like who can rock who, and then when they do rock them, it's like when they can swarm and just put the final blows, because it seemed like they've done both, right? They both rocked each other. Both of them have been on shaky ground. It's like who gets more tired too.
Yeah.
Dang, Lineker is doing a good job mixing it up with the wrestling, though. They're just stuck on the ropes right here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. What is he doing? He's gonna try to get the back? Oh man, he's so strong, dude. Oh, that's not a good position right there. The thing is, like, why doesn't he like try to put the hooks in though?
Yeah.
Lineker. It's like he's not about the jiu-jitsu, huh? Ghost Rider says Lineker should go to the body more like his last fight. I think he's doing much better than the last fight.
Yeah.
Ooh, just did there. Took a knee in the process.
Watch your private parts. Man, this is turning into like one of those like classics.
Yeah. Andrade is just having his way with that jab now.
Yeah. Lineker is just kind of like, what's he doing is like he storms and then he kind of sits back for a while and catches his breath, and now he's just going to wait for his openings to storm again.
Yep.
Yeah, Lineker's got to move his head a little bit more because that jab is coming through quick. Oh. Does it seem like Lineker's punches don't have the pop anymore?
Maybe a little bit less. Stiff jab right there. Still got some heat in the leg kicks. At least it seems
just
like
ran
it.
into that.
Ooh.
Man, he's jabbing the shit out of him.
Mm-hmm.
That nose is going to be broken.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Trying to punch through him.
Oof.
Yeah, that was a good right hand by Andrade. 2 of them. It's just wild that they're both in the same weight class.
I know. They have such radically different body types, but they're both huge men still.
Yeah. It's like Andrade is like a head taller than Lineker. Like you would never see this in like the lightweight division.
Oof.
And then Lineker used to fight at flyweight too.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, missing weight a lot of the time, but yes.
Very true.
Well, you know. He tried. He tried. You know.
That he did.
All right, Ghost. We got Ghost little analysis. That jab is money for Andrade. Hopefully, he can build off of it, like throw the left hook afterwards. Hopefully, man. Hopefully. But Andrade, we'll see what happens in the third. I think this is going to be the determining round. I'm going to tell you right now. This is my prediction. This round, the fight's over. Kent is back. How do I convince you three to stop defending Zhang Wei Li? I will continue to say bad things about her to get her head like Florida and MSG did. I live rent-free in her head. She doesn't even know you exist, Kent. That's what's crazy. Kent, one thing I know about her is that she does not look at social media. She has like no interest in social media. She does not care about it. And she's the champ now. She probably even cares less, right? She's sitting atop on the mountain. All right, round 3. This is where the fight ends. I'm going to predict it here. If it doesn't end in round 3, I'm going to stop uploading Kent and what's the other guy's name?
I'll
And
do that
Alan's,
either way.
Comments. Yeah. Oh. Now Andrade is starting to back up a little bit more. I wonder why. Oh. Man, the knee down the middle, dude. Just a stellar weapon for Andrade.
Moneymaker.
Man,
Nobody
Lineker's
quite
just a bulldozer. Huh?
Yeah. Nobody quite rips their hooks to the body like John Lineker does.
Yeah,
No.
nobody.
Especially with his frequency. Really
But the thing
his
is, it
height.
also exposes him though, because it's just winging.
Well, and that's how he always starts his hook combos. He'll do one to the body, then the other hand up top. Oh, that was a sneaky little shovel uppercut there on the
Other
get up.
takedown. Oh.
Lineker definitely isn't mixing in the takedowns with the punches and aggression as well as he was in round 1. I mean, that takedown was a little bit desperate, slowing down a little bit.
Man, these dudes is going blow for blow, dude. Oh, left hook. Beautiful. Beautiful. You're so beautiful to me. To me. Beautiful violets to me. So beautiful.
Yeah, that's nice.
Christina Aguilera. She has a very nice voice. Let's ride. All right, let's get some analysis for a front kick would be nice for Andrade to keep lonelier or Lineker at range.
Ooh.
Yes, Lineker, sorry. I cannot see Kent or Allen. Do you think they have blocked me so I cannot block them? What?
Most
block?
likely.
Oh, okay. It's all good, man.
You can block other people.
Me, I don't care about blocking. Like I love to engage. Right? I love to engage. Man, this round. It might be 5 rounds, man, Chris. You might be right. These dudes are hanging on. And Lineker, he's doing a good job of kind of like reserving the gas tank.
Yeah. Oh. It's a really nice knee by Andrade.
It's a bit. Oh, there you go with the right hand. Not the right hand. You're so beautiful.
Is Andrade's nickname Wonder Boy?
It is.
Yeah,
I didn't know this.
which is like
You can't do
why?
that.
But why?
There's only
Why,
one.
Draj?
Wow.
Man, these dudes is
Oh.
banging it out. This is what I expected,
Yeah.
though. I remember, I think I said that earlier in the stream that I expected this fight to be a little longer. And then before the fight, I said, "Oh, this is not going to last very long." I just keep changing my perspectives.
The fight's changed a lot, though. I mean, it's still
Uh-oh.
a great
Now
fight.
we got
but-
Andrade on top, which was because Lineker went for the takedown to win the round. This is a close fight, man. Like,
Yeah.
really, really close. Like, this is not like, oh, Lineker's winning, Andrade is winning. This is like really, really close. Both guys are taking a lot of damage. Man, landing a lot. I think Andrade probably had the biggest moment at the end of the first round, right? Where he was just swarming on him, just landing. It was insane. And you could tell that Andrade was hurt, or Lineker was hurt.
Yeah.
But since then, man, these dudes is just even Steven. Blow for blow. Ho for ho. James Kendrick, do you think it will be a split draw? No, I don't think so. I hope not.
Oh, don't say that.
I hope not.
Not that I wouldn't want to see this fight again for the entertainment, but
Yeah, give us some clarity.
got to move on. Yeah.
Oh, big overhand right.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of wobbled him back of the head.
JL. Oh, lovely. Andrade has a chin on him, though, man. Like, he proved that to anybody. He's going to be a hard guy to, like, really beat up because I don't see anybody else doing this to Andrade at all in this division.
Yeah, for sure.
But we got to see, like, are there any, like, heavy, like, grapplers in this division, though? Like, I haven't really checked it out.
Got Stephen Lohman. You've got
Stephen Lohman, right? Stephen Lohman's going to be a good fight for either of these guys.
Yeah.
Because Stephen Lohman will, like, grapple if he needs to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got Stephen Lohman. But, like, if you look at the top 5, they're all strikers.
Yeah.
Quan striker. Bibiano's more of a, I guess, mixed martial artist grappler, but he's just, I think these guys would all beat Bibiano now. Everybody in the top 5.
Yeah.
Oh,
man.
Golly.
Oh, this is what Lineker needs, man, to make it even to go into the 5th round. He need to swarm and get Andrade hurt just to get the judges on his side.
Yeah, with one scoring, you really don't need much in the whole fight. You just need a couple seconds of
as evidenced by Hirata versus Hashin.
Exactly.
And also in this type of judging as well, it's like you need to have the better moments at the end of the fight because recency bias, man, especially with the style of judging where it's like you are judged on how close you got to finish. Oh, he did catch him. Little nutty. There you go. Oh, nice.
Ooh.
The jab, dude.
Yeah. Ooh, good body kick from Lineker.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, Lineker's just wearing the damage a lot more
Yeah.
on his face. And that's a problem as well.
Oof. Andrade kicking the body. Goodness. You know, Lineker's 32 years old. He debuted in the UFC, like over 10 years ago?
Yeah.
And people like to tout how tough he is. He doesn't get knocked out, but I just wonder for how long can he keep that up? You know, people used to say that about Frankie Edgar and a lot of guys, you know, that you couldn't knock him out, but
Catches up.
at some point, I wonder when it's going to catch up to him because he's taken a lot of damage in his career.
Yeah.
And it's the new generations coming up, and that's what Andrade is.
Yeah.
Man, Andrade is lighting him
Oh
up
my
at the end of this
God.
round.
Mm-hmm.
Lineker's slowing down, dude. That left hand is getting through for Andrade. And that's what he needs. He needs to hit that jab, throw that left hand, the left hook behind it. Boom, like that right there. Look at him. Oh, man, he's getting battered, dude. Lineker is. But Lineker's just loading up.
Yeah.
Load up.
Swinging blindly. Oof.
Man, Lineker's starting to look like Roy McDonald when he fought Robbie Lawler.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Andrade is winning this fight, man. I think Lineker needs he needs to hurt Andrade really bad and just pound him, or just he has to finish him.
Yeah.
Like he needs a 5th round like Alex Volkanovski had against Islam to win this fight.
Oh,
like ground and pound heavy for like a long period of time though. Because look at his eyes, dude. They're swollen shut. It's over. It's over. It's over, dude. Corner stoppage.
It's literally over.
Wow.
The corner stopped the fight.
Wow. God damn it. Anticlimactic.
Someone said 5th round. But this is actually technically the 4th round, right?
That would be 4th round, yeah.
End of the 4th round. Well, I mean, much respect to a corner for actually like having the balls to step up and say no when their fighter is just badly beaten like that.
For real.
I still wouldn't have counted Lineker out in that 5th round. I mean, he just needs that one kill shot, but
Lineker did a hell of a job though, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he did everything he could. I mean, he wrestled well. He was landing well, especially earlier in the fight.
Well, I guess Stephen Loman's the next fight for Andrade. And that's at the end of the day, that's who they want as the champion. I'm just gonna throw it out there.
Yeah.
One championship. They would like to have a Team Lakai guy holding a title, and Stephen Loman would be the guy that they would want. You know what I mean? that's just, there are favorites, man. There are more marketable people, and one of the major markets for one championship is the Philippines.
Yeah.
It's just what it is. Because I'm very surprised that one championship has not went to Brazil yet.
Yeah. I bet they will in the next 2-3 years.
They're probably so focused on getting into the US.
Yeah.
That Brazil's not even, in their mind. Let's see Chatri's face. That's like the bet people have. Chatri's face bet. Andrade, very emotional, man. Yeah, man. The kid had a long road. Yeah, very well deserved, man. Andrade. Yeah, Andrade, man, the kid comes from nothing, man. For real. Comes from nothing. Like he went to
Come
China.
on, John. He didn't have a hard life.
Yeah. He probably had silver spoon.
Silver spooner, this guy.
Silver
he lived
spoon.
in China. He had a hard life in China.
Yeah, and then
I wrote some articles this week about his time in China, and it was did not sound easy, that's for sure.
No, he's
I don't believe it. Fake news.
Yeah, he's silver spooned. He was silver spooned in China.
Everyone uses silver spoons, silver chopsticks.
Yeah. Well, he's got a gold belt now with diamonds, so he can melt those down and turn them into silver spoons. Yeah, well, man, well deserved, man. Like the first fight, he should have been the winner of the title, but And the one thing about fights, man, no matter how dominant you are, it's there's always a chance you could get knocked out, right? Especially against a guy like Lineker. So very good for him.
Yeah. And he's 25 years old, and he speaks like pretty fluent English too.
It's good for him, man.
Crazy.
You know what? Being an in-cage interviewer is probably one of the easiest jobs you could have because they always ask the same questions.
Right.
Right? Anything surprise you about blah blah?
About the fight.
Anything surprise you about the fight? What were you thinking at this moment? What's next for you? Like, that's a pretty decent like gig right there, right? Like, there's not much.
Not terrible.
It's not terrible, and people give too much credit, I think, to in-cage interviewers. Like, you're such a good in-cage interviewer. It's like, I think
I never see that, honestly.
Yeah. Every once in a while, there are little moments where an in-cage interviewer has to react on the fly to something.
Mm-hmm.
And it shows you how good they are at just like keeping keeping things calm, keeping a sense of security, being able to think, but yeah, you're right, it is pretty much the same 4 questions.
In the what is it, yeah, the best moment I think of in-cage interview is when like the interviewer gets their emotions, they let their emotions take over, is the one where Floyd Mayweather was interviewed by that old like white guy with white
Yeah.
hair. He's like, if I was 50 years younger, I'd kick your ass.
That was amazing.
That was one of the best in-cage interviews of all time.
Yeah.
And yeah, man. Tiger Muay Thai, man, they got another world champion.
Yeah.
They're just factory, dude. A factory of world champions. Congrats to Fabricio and John Boy, their coach. And yeah, man, it's a long road. It's been a long road, and it's not like it came easy, man. The boy took a lot of damage as well during that belt. And there you go.
Yeah.
Another one on the wall. They got a couple others coming up in their divisions too. Let's see. Ghost Phantom says, how cheap is the food in Thailand? I'd like to go there one day just for the food, then maybe train, but food first. The food is cheap, but I think people have like a misconception of how cheap Thailand is. Right? It can be cheap if you go the cheap way. Right?
If you're trying
people,
to.
Exactly. And most people, they're used to a level of comfortability and visually as well. Like they're used to this, like this type of hotel or this type of like restaurant, or, and if you go to Thailand and think like, I'm going to eat at this restaurant that looks kind of like similar to what American restaurants would look like, but in Thailand, you're not going to be paying cheap prices. If you eat in the street with street stalls, yes, it will be cheap. But even there, you have to find the cheapest places to eat for the best quality, right? It's very it's a misconception, man. Like, you can't leave cheap, but most people are not used to that cheap lifestyle. And if you live like a Thai, yes, you'll be saving a lot of money. But most people that are from like North America or wherever, they're not used to living like a Thai because they're not Thai.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So have you been to Thailand before?
I have not. I really want to. Hopefully I'll get to go this year, but yeah, haven't been.
Yeah. So yeah, it's my favorite place to go. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Let's get some more questions and we'll get out of here. All right. We got, why do they do the confetti every time? Isn't it hard to clean up after each fight? It is, but
I'm sure they're paying them.
And the worst is like when someone's like knocked out and they're just laying there in the canvas, and then they throw the confetti on everybody. Yeah. And it's just like, that's the worst, right? So
yeah.
But that's just their thing, man. The gold flakes, the gold snow. They love gold snow.
Gold snow.
Alvin, a truly phenomenal event of epic fights. We're all happy to see everyone performing, but let's all be cognizant of the fighters who put in the work and training to show up in fight night. Yes, Alvin, you are correct, sir.
Yes.
We completely agree with you. Flavia Santos Onerio, Guillem Ganao. I don't know what that means. Alvin,
Andrade won.
Yes, Andrade won. I wish all have great health afterwards. We too. James, Chris, you should go to Bangkok and train there. I hear the facility is amazing, according to JHK.
Is that right, JHK?
Is that true?
Oh, yeah.
He acts like I'm not here.
Yeah.
He acts like we're not here. Like, it's
listen
just
to
like,
an interview from some guy. Said it was great. No, I would love to go to Bangkok. I want to go to Bangkok. I want to go to Tiger Muay Thai. Want to check out some of these other places that JHK has told me about. Like, yeah, I'll make the rounds. I don't know how much I will actually train, or at least like train seriously, but I would love to try it just to see what it's like. Probably won't ever see me sparring with anyone like you know, the Yans or the Zhang Wei Lees of the world, but I would love to do that.
Yeah, training is like, I think if you're a fighter, then it's a good idea to train, you know what I mean? But if you're just like a person that wants to enjoy their time, and if you're gonna train, I think, and you're used to training, then maybe you take a class in the morning so you get out the way, and then the rest of the day you have to just like go wherever you want, because you don't want like the training to interrupt your vacation, unless training is the purpose of it, right? But if you're on vacation, it's like, from my experience of going out there many times, it's like you say you're gonna train, but then you get out there and you're just like, man, there's a lot of stuff you can do, and you know.
I'm not trying to limp around Thailand here.
Exactly, exactly, right? And the thing is, training is, there's always a risk of injury, right? No matter what you're doing. So you got to be very careful. Everybody, make sure you guys like and subscribe, and we really enjoy you guys sticking around for the stream. It's been a long night, 5 hours we've been on here from the start, and yeah, we got to get out of here, man. 5 hours. It's a long time of sitting down. We need to get the blood pumping to our legs, because
Chipotle.
yeah, he's gonna get
right.
Chipotle. I'm gonna go eat something. Maybe I was thinking about going on a run, but like now it's just like,
Now you're hungry.
maybe I should just like skip the run and just lay on the couch after I've been sitting for 5 hours.
Right.
But we'll see what happens. But everybody, make sure to follow Drake at Drake Riggs _. Follow Chris at MMA Ecosystems. Follow me at JHK MMA. This is all on Twitter. And make sure you guys go subscribe to MMA Ecosystems YouTube channel. Go subscribe to Drake's YouTube channel as well. And follow his work on MMA Mania, as well as MMA Fighting. And if you are a fighter in Asia, particularly, maybe you might hit up MMA Ecosystem and send him a message. Maybe he'll find you some fights. Maybe he'll manage you. Maybe he'll do his Jimmy Maguire on you. I don't know. Or Jerry Maguire on you. But yeah. And also make sure you guys go download the All-Star app. I work for the All-Star as well as doing these live streams. And yeah, you guys it's the best app. You guys get all the information about all the promotions, especially if you follow fighting. If you don't, if you just follow sports, it has all the other sports as well. And then go to the All-Star YouTube channel and subscribe to that for all the interviews that I do. And that's about it. Everybody, peace, love, and we'll be back for the next show. I believe it's going to be in Singapore. Bular versus
Heavyweights.
There you go. Anything else? Anything last words you guys got to say before you bounce out?
No, that was a crazy night of fights. A lot of good ones. A wild night of interaction with all of you all and with all the good people listening. So, man, this is fun. I can't wait to do this again.
Drake, there's a question for you. It says, do your glasses ever fog up when you get nervous?
No, they do not. The only time they fog up is either in like when it's really cold out, or if I'm like wearing a mask and the glasses. That's the worst. But no, not when I'm nervous.
And Chris, do you like pretzels? There's another question.
I got a big old bag of them that I'm probably going to tear into right after this is over, guys. So yes, I do. Especially heat up some cheese sauce. Yeah, heat up some cheese sauce and
oh yeah,
good stuff. Yeah,
perfect, man. You get that Lay's jalapeno cheese.
There you go.
Very good. Dip French fries in those things, man. I just did that yesterday. To be honest with you,
I like it.
Very, 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 very good. You see, all the fattening things are so good, and that's why I exercise. But anyways, you guys don't want to hear about me exercising. We'll be back. Join us then. Thank you guys for joining the stream, and thank everybody for getting involved. Love you, and hey.